Splendid. YouTube informs me that we are live. Hello everyone. FOD watchers, most likely. Hope you guys are doing well today. Today, we're going to resume programming. Last stream, we fixed a bunch of bugs. We unbroke the codebase. The codebase ate some Taco Bell. It was not happy, but all is good. The codebase now compiles. We can run the game. It is happy. Now, the thing I am going to do today, probably, is probably working some hooking up the UI, making sure that all the UI logics work. I think I'm going to start working on the decision thing. That's the thing I need to do. When you get to the end of a level. Maybe even keep track of like how many levels you progressed and display that to the user. And then we might do some assets. I don't know. We might do some shaders, honestly, because I need to do a CRT shader. So it'll be fun to do some shader work. Let's go on Dark Titan. Good to have you here. Howdy, howdy. Hopefully your night's going well. Morning, evening, whatever it is. Pardon me, I'm a little bit peckish right now, a little snackish. And I do enjoy me some Japanese style peanuts. So yeah, let's even write this down in our little to-do list. So, shop changes, we implemented that actually, I think. Hookup UI, yep. Low flow change. Decision at intervals. Level graph, node thing. That's not that bad to implement. I thought we were going to do like a greedy algorithm thing, but I don't think we even have to do that. I think I can very simply just do, we can have duplicates and stuff like that, and have it not be the end of the world. So I'm cool with that. Pardon-moi. I'm sorry, is this an old to-do? No. What do you mean implement audio? For what? We're gonna do the buddy system. I did some concepts last night. So I did some designs from my, took some designs my nieces did and actually made some things there. So we're gonna do the buddy system. Implement first buddy. So that should be a thing we do. Implement auto. I don't know what this means. If I'm gonna be real with you, I don't even know what that means. Game overview. Yeah, we need some music, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. And as for the charms list, let me just do that so I know it's like a train of thought rather than actual concrete units of work we're gonna be doing. Charm definition, and what else we're gonna do? Charm condition watcher / data. Charm UI. I'm pretty sure that's like pretty much all there is to it. And then we need to do some add physical phone. UI, which should not be that bad. And I think we're just going to do the 3D thing, because why not? Are you only on YouTube or also on Twitch? I have a Twitch account, but I'm just on YouTube right now. I'm a YouTube guy. Yeah, I'm not quite fond of Twitch, so I'm just a YouTube dude. What can I say? Also, sorry for the munching sounds. Like I said, I'm a little snackish today. There's my mouse. W. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I almost feel tempted to make my own personal stream site, but that's like going too far. I don't think people are gonna go to a website just to watch my streams. So for the time being, we're on YouTube. Okay, so I think this is decent. I might just implement this too. That's not crazy. Level flow change, add decision interval. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. I may not even need to like I could just make a pure C# class, I think. And we're gonna be just good to go. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think we just do that, dude. Where do I need to go to? It's going to gameplay. And within gameplay, we're doing... create a folder. Decisiones. Or in Spanish, decisión. Decisions. Okay. And we're gonna go in here. We're gonna do a cool thing called get rid of everything. Just get rid of all. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna do like an E option. Because this is what comes to mind on how to design this. And we could do like simple health up. Maybe max health up. Oh, we can do it. So we can have a decision of like, hey, complete heal. Max health up. Decision. Yup, wacky. So many decisions we have here. I'm sorry, this is like very loud in the microphone. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be really annoying. I'm not one of those. I try not to be like those. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm not explicitly trying to be those. Do like mouth ASMR or anything like that. I'm just a snacky dude, man. What can I say? Maybe I'll try eating off mic, like to the side, like this, like to my face. Nope, that's still loud, dude. Still loud. Okay, what we're gonna do here? Coin up. Get coin. Okay, whatever. So we have these. We probably want to have some way of getting resources to them because we need to display something for some icon for these, right? So you probably have like a probably be raw texture. So we do no, we're not implementing an internal class. I'm pretty sure it's just using Unity Engine.ui. Oh really? Okay, what's going on here? Collections? No. What do you need for raw texture? What is going on? What, UI elements? No, that's not it. Image? Nope. Usually Rider's pretty good about doing this auto using stuff, but I don't need this. Okay, weird. Oh, not raw texture, raw image. I was conflating texture 2D with raw image component. Never mind. I'm a fool. What's going on here in chat? Unity programming? Yeah, coach. One day I'll be free. C Saba. Greetings from Hungary. Hey. Greetings. Hopefully you're doing well over there. C sharp? Yeah, gross. Yeah, I know it's not. One day we'll be free. Yeah, I was like thinking today about like I don't know, some stuff for the engine. It's bad though, because I can't, like, I'm thinking through how I want to implement some things, but I can't do that until I finish this up. So, you know. It be what it be. There's probably be a static class, honestly. I don't think we're going to instantiate this unless it needs to be, but I think we can get away with this not being such a thing. Dude, I kind of don't. I'm just going to break my naming convention because I don't want to have to do this every single time. In fact, you know what I could do? Instead of doing this whole constant, we have this enum. What I could just do is I could just enum max is like 3 right now. We have to commit that manually, but then I can just do, and you know what, instead of having this, we turn this into an array. Oh, beautiful, it's coming together. Okay, nice. And then we also have to set this to, dude, I always loved busting this little structure out. It just feels more convenient. How long have you been programming? Couple years, man. Probably like 15 or something. I don't know, man. Code be hurting me a ton. Well, I'm going to tell you what Marco Pierre-White told Gordon Ramsay, okay? The code didn't make you cry. You chose to cry. That was your choice. You chose to cry, okay? Yeah. That baseball bat the code used to break your shin, that wasn't the code's fault. Your shin chose to be broken, okay? That's a you problem. How about you be better, okay? How about that? That was good to see you, Monsi. I'm new with enums. When should I use them? That's like a very like hard question to ask. Like, when should you use them? I don't know. It's like, it depends on the problem, right? It's like saying, hey dude, I have a wrench. When should I use a wrench? I don't know, when you have a bolt, I guess, to use it. But unlike the wrench example, code is a little bit less straightforward because, you know, it's easier to recognize like a bolt or something in real life. It's not as easy to recognize that when modeling a problem or something. So I think enums are great if you want to have like states, for example. That's always cool. What am I doing? I'm casting to E. I'm doing the way I do stuff in C. So there's cases like that. I don't know. I guess it's a case-by-case basis, man. I remember back in the Game Maker days, I used to use like a switch case against strings, and that's not great for comparison speed. In that case, it's better to use enum because you can just back it up like here. I mean, there's a bunch of cool things you could do with enums. I love using enums. They're cool if like you're storing state within individual bits, because then you can have each like enum correspond to a specific bit value, and then like, you know, you can do OR operations against them, or AND operations, depending on what you're trying to do, instead of having a bunch of variables. Okay, what are we doing? Right. We're casting this integer into this enum. Right, because we're special like that. Because we're going to be super cool, dude. And then we're going to be assigning it to this index, and we're good there. Bam, dude, that's like so simple. I was about to do like an individual, let me set the texture for this power up and for this one and this for this option. Nah, dude, it's so simple. We just expand this as we need to, and bam, dude. I just need to make sure that I name everything according to this. That's easy, dude. That's super easy. Just do the thing right. Maybe a better question is when to use enums versus some other classification system. Enums like when you know there are certain cases that you want to keep track of for things. Yeah. I think that's like the most straightforward example. So like I use like in other games, like, or even here, I use enums for like state, basic state machine stuff, for like application state. So I go to AppNF application, like you can request for the game to go to a particular state. So I have this enum that indicates the two states that the game could be in. It can go beyond that, it could be substates, but you know, we start with there and then you can request them. But yeah, there's like so much you can do with enums that most people don't probably do. I mean, right now, what we did right now is like super sick. Because it makes it very straightforward to like initialize it. What's going on, Addy Splashy? Well, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name. Also, what's going on, K9? Hopefully you're doing well, dude. I'm sorry about crunching be bothering people, man. I don't think it is, but also I can see how it might, so I'm just sorry. Okay, so we have our static init. We get our resources for this. Cool. And then what do we want to do? Get choice. Present choices. Perform. Okay, and it's going to do something with this. Probably going to have a switch case. Yeah, I think like another way of like using enums is like you know, sometimes you don't want to use it. You know, you just don't want to do a strategy pattern. You know, you just want to have a fat struct that does stuff, so you can have things defer based off of that. So instead of having a bunch of different classes, you can just have one class that and represent the type with the enum instead. And you know, there's times where it's better to do that. I prefer doing that first before having multiple class files. It's kind of easy to promote that kind of implementation into like a strategy pattern if it really becomes necessary, but you know. What genre of game you're making? I'm making a casual game. Casual, like 2D scrolling flight game. Nothing crazy, but I don't think I can actually, in good faith, pursue my other game projects if I can't get like a super simple game done, dude. That still has like, you know, like even for a simple game, it's good to even for a simple game, there's some things you probably are gonna need, right? And it's nice to test out like my dev kit in a very simple use case. Instead of trying to do like a much more complex game, and as well try to test my dev kit against that. But I don't know, man. This is shaping up to be a little bit more involved. I mean, we went from a 3-week game to like a 6-month game, so we'll see what happens there, man. Okay, out. Yeah, I'll show you guys in a second, I guess. Dude, I just swallowed wrong. It wasn't even like down the wrong pipe. I just like, dude, the frames. Oh, dude. I think 2 threads in my body fought for the same resource. My throat's rebooting right now. Oh, man. She sells C-sharp shells by CRT Shore. What's going on, Bone Circuit? Good to see you, man. That Jet Joy, right? No, that's the one we're doing right now. Ice Splashy. Do you have a suggestion between Unity or Godot if I want to start a 3D low poly game? I think both. Sorry. I think both engines are equally equipped to do a low poly thing. Honestly, if we ignore the company, I prefer Unity over Godot. That being said, I think you can do everything that Unity does in Godot, or at least, you know, most things. And if not, it's probably gonna happen soon, but I think for most games, like, it's fine. Now, if you factor in the game, the company, then yeah, dude, Godot. I don't care if, like, there's some things that are kind of friction points. I'd rather, it's better to do that. I'm kind of stuck in Unity just because I've built a bunch of stuff here, and I don't want to do the migration. I already ported my dev kit over to Godot, but there's some things that just I don't want to deal with. So when I do hop ships, it's gonna be into my own engine, but that's a different story. Okay, so we have init, we have present choices, we have perform. I should probably have like some internal. I probably don't need to do this, but we could just do this. Actually, no. Just make an engine in C. That's what I'm doing, man. He started coughing like crazy when he read the game engine names. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, they both hurt, dude. Too many ideas. Yeah, scope is hard, dude. Scope is super hard. Well, actually, the thing that killed me isn't necessarily scope, but rather testing. Because, like, I realized a lot of what I implemented was actually not fun. Like, I implemented things, and then when I tested it, it turns out, oh, it's not fun for the people. So all of a sudden, a lot of time I spent developing something, I had to scrap because it didn't feel good, right? And I had to re-architect like a bunch of stuff, and even like right now the branch we're on, if I can find, yeah, our branch right now is called Return to 2D, if I can find it. Yeah, Return to 2D, because this game was actually a 3D-ish game before, but it turns out players find it really disorienting, and it makes sense to keep it 3D. So I feel like most of the time loss has been just like implementing things that are not quite right and then going back, and now I'm like getting into a regular kind of feedback cycle, which is good. To testing, do you recommend that beginner programmer focus on testing? Yeah, of course, because like, I mean, I guess what your goal is, right? If your goal is just to get good at programming, then just focus on programming. But if you're ultimately trying to make games and you want to work in some capacity doing design for the games you're working on, like if you're indie or something like that, then yeah, start doing it. And like, you know, I'm not an expert on this. Design is my something I'm very weak at, and I'm trying to learn more about. But yeah, when you test, do not interact. Just get a raw feel for how people interact with your game without any outside help whatsoever, and like take notes. If you can, record it, and you can look back at it. And then only after the play session's done, like, ask questions and stuff. And it doesn't even have to be like a formal thing, dude. Like, you just go to a friend or go to a coworker or a family member and just give them, like, I don't know, your phone if your game's on the phone, or like your PC or laptop or whatever, and just have them do stuff on it. Let me do something here. I'll do like a buffer of like do that. Fill that out. Dude, I don't know what happened, man. My throat's not right. C++, no, I'm working on C#. Being ignorant, I only consider myself a newbie. I don't like Claude. I have a day job, and I'm kind of obligated to use Claude, at least on occasions, and I just don't want to. I don't care about the utility it provides. This is my fun code. This is my personal time. I just want to enjoy programming. And like, also doing it this way keeps my coding sharp, because like the more you rely on other things to do it for you, the more you're going to atrophy at your skill, and the more you lose competency, and I don't want to lose that. I actually enjoy programming. And also, like, when you use those tools, there's a separation that grows between you and your code base. I don't like that. I'm able to move fast and like develop stuff in my code base because I have intimate understanding of everything that's been coded on it. I wouldn't have that same confidence and speed if I rely on external tools like that. No monobranch heathen, I know. I touched early. But have you seen the game Monaco, What's Yours Is Mine? It's a fun 2D co-op game about bank heists. I don't remember that. I have to give it a check though. Log metrics to text so you can look at play data later, yep. Unit test is pretty much exclusively good at catching regressions. It doesn't help you with gameplay though. Yeah, it doesn't. Unit test is definitely more of like a defensive mechanism as opposed to like like I don't know, iterative. I know Unity has like their gameplay unit test as well, and that can prevent certain things, but okay, what am I doing? Right. Show this perform thing. We're probably gonna have a bunch of private static stuff here. Yeah, we'll probably just have to do this. How are we gonna handle ownership of like all this though? Because I want to have. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need to have a UI actually respond to this. Maybe you could just. No, they're all different stuff. Okay, whatever. Dude, I don't even have to implement this logic here. Because we could just have this broadcasted message and then all the required parties can just respond to it. I think that's simple enough. Yeah, you know what? We might just do that. Keep it simple. I think I'm gonna still have this over here. I don't want to have to do the whole dumb, like, multi-level. Yeah, we don't have to do any of this stuff. Like, it's gonna be pretty straightforward how this works. Heck, dude, we don't have to do this here, bud. Yeah, whatever. Really? I thought records have automatic constructors, but I guess I'm wrong. Okay, for starting out, try to be engine agnostic. Yeah, use engine, but think about how bound the code is to the system. It'll port a lot easier the next stage. That's true. How a game like Citizen Sleeper, I never heard of that, or Disco Elysium was built. How much branching actually goes into that? Yeah, no idea. I mean, I don't know. There's like different frameworks people use for dealing with decision trees specifically in modeling state, but a game unit test is an autoplay of the game, not just data forming space invaders that shoot through a bunker at high speed. Why are you touching yourself with the screen? I'm not touching anything. I'm just touching my keyboard. Engine agnostic, write code not close to the engine, and it will port easier. Yeah. Honestly, I almost for my dev kit, I almost end up making a layer to wrap model behavior so that like to port from one to another, I can just go into this one class and change it. There's also other ideas I had of how to go about it, but yeah. It was cool though, because most of the stuff I did, like, ported to Godot very straightforwardly. It wasn't that big of a deal to actually bring it over. The problem is the shader code, because, you know, engines tend to make more concrete decisions about how to handle shaders and all that stuff. Okay, so we have this init, and we have this perform, we have this present choice thing. Also to make sure that yeah, we have to do this. Just see like this. Initialize -1 specifically because 0 is actually a valid option. A couple of days ago, Unreal drops the "we can render your engine Unity in our..." Wait, what? What do they mean? Unity shader code is extra layers. Well, it's like I mean, if you're doing HLSL, I mean, even then there's things that go on there. But yeah, like at least with shader code, it's a bit easier to massage some things around. But I really don't want to use Godot. I've used Godot to do some stuff. Their shared language, but not a fan. Perform, okay. So actually, not only this, we have to also set what is it? Not Enum Max. How do I want to go about doing this actually? Like for what I want to do, I can do like a fixed, a fixed like stack, or a fixed queue or something. But I know I've done this before for like an FPS monitoring thing. I forgot how I did it. Unreal can run a Unity game in Unreal and flip render space. What does that mean? Unreal can run a Unity game in Unreal and flip render space? I'm not following. Like, what does that even mean? Like, are they hijacking like a render target or something? You know what? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe we don't even need to do this. Oh, and I can't do... Okay, whatever. I can't do that either. What am I doing? I'm not in a separate thread. I can just use random range. Have to make sure I'm using Unity's random though. And then now the tricky thing is the second one. I don't want to do, like, we don't want to have two of the same choices, right? So how do we do how do we do this? Dude. I mean, the easiest thing to do would be like a list that you mutate or a hash set that you mutate. That would mean I have to like build one every single time you make a choice. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I guess we can do that. Unreal is attempting to absorb the engine competition. Search for a Unity engine rendered natively inside Unreal Engine. On the final render that will probably influence the next gen Chrono stuff. Wait, what? There's a dominance race on for the final render that will probably influence the next gen. Okay, I need to see what you're talking about. I mean, I'm already a bit distracted. When did this happen? Actually, like, what is? I don't even fully understand what this means. No. Is there an article I could just read? I think just Unreal runs Unity. No, I'm not looking for reverses. None of this is what I'm looking for. Unity Fortnite collaboration? What? What is happening? What? That's so weird. Why would they be partnered together? What am I miss? What? Wait, what? Responding to another developer's question about whether Unity projects would support Fortnite cosmetics as part of engagement payout model suite. What is? I am perplexed. What doing, bro? I was coding, but Bonecircuit brought up something that sounds very odd. Epic Games partnership with Unity is a huge one for the game. Is it really? Is it? Isn't it a final general standard for rendering moving forward? Please tell me it's not going to be like deferred rendering. Please don't let Unreal be the one setting the standard for that. Alright, what are we doing? But yeah, the simplest thing I can think to do right now would be just to have a hash set with like everything here, which we can build in our inner loop, so we can just do. Or I guess we make it a list. Why not have it ordered? Assistant collections, generic. This kind of sucks, honestly. It kind of bothers me, but I don't want to think through how to do the kind of shuffle I want to do. And then I can even use my class for them, so it's not the end of the world, I guess. Then we do okay, cool. What you got so far? In a sec, let me finish implementing at least a little bit about it, but then we'll go forward. There is talk about having a general standard for world using USD format. Oh yeah, they've been talking about that for a while too, though. They've been trying to push the USD thing. Anyway, get back to the project. All good. But yeah, dude, it's kind of I don't know, the whole thing's odd, dude. I need to find, if you find the link to like the YouTube video or something, then I'll give it a watch. But it just sounds so odd. Yeah, we're not gonna do this anymore. Instead, we're gonna do options dot choose. Is there an overload to export the index as well? There's two usages of this. I would like to actually report the index that's used. Yeah, I think I'm gonna modify this. Actually, don't just do this. Okay, let me catch up in chat real quick. Yo, Crazy Cabin Games, what's going on? Let's make it run. What's going on, Kobe's on? The Kobe's on. It's an aggressive move on Unreal side. Yeah. Features, nope. Weborg. Competition engine. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, we're just gonna stagnate like crazy, man. I think everything is going to Unreal, and it's not great. But it is what it is. I don't know. Yeah. I guess I should probably include this in the docs too, right? And there's a bunch of cool different, like... What are you doing here? Generic doesn't matter. Or maybe I could just do an overload. And that's not the right one. Where did I make my changes? Aha. Right here. So now we're going to do an overload. So I don't have to worry about updating the other usages. Mr. Playtime, what's going on? What is it? I am a. What's happening? Write your own path finding AI. I don't know if I want to do that now. Probably have to do it at some point. Do you remember me? I'm sorry, I cannot. I know I had a name written down here, though. Let me see. Nope. Not there. 1 second. There's someone who used to be formerly a Minecraft Steve who also reached out about this. Nope. Linear algebra notes. Probably here, maybe? Nope. That's the frog from the other game. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. What's going on, Vanity? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Okay, so now... So we can do this. Kind of inefficient, but I think the price for this is not significant enough to actually care. So we're just gonna do it, dude. I'm just gonna say screw it, man. And then we can just do this because I don't care about this second option. Okay, cool. So now we have our random selection. And it's actually random. It's not a shuffle thing, so we'll see how people like it or not. That's okay. But I make my own games now. Let's go, dude. I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Playtime. Yeah, that's always great. Yeah, it'll be cool to see what you make too, man. So we have a way of presenting or selecting choices. And then perform. And we're not doing the record thing anymore. I don't really care about that. We can play test and see if it actually is required. So, okay, we have these. The player honestly is taking on quite a bit of the responsibility for, because it's the one that's owning the health as well. So it has to respond to, we're like, what, 600 lines? Just about. Should probably break it up. Don't want to have it end up with a monolith, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to deal with fragmentation. It's kind of convenient for me to be like, hey, I know everything that's required for this is in one spot, so yeah. I guess I could do another partial class for the player, like we did for the chips, but I don't know. Use Godot. Let's go, man. Kind of new to game development. It's all good, dude. Nothing wrong with it. Anxiety hitting you? You pressing arrows with rage or boredom? Neither. I'm just thinking. That's just my idle thinking thing. When I'm making a decision, I just like doing stuff. I like going. So instead of standing still, I just kind of do this. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do. How I want to go about it. Honestly, I almost want to break this into a sub-module. Like, not a partial, but just a thing that's just gonna take care of that. Yeah, you know what? It's only... Where is health? We have health here. And this is defining what? There's like configuration stuff too. So really this is like... This is like a config state essentially. So what do I want to do with that? Do we start breaking this class up a little bit? Let me check the game UI as well and see, because I think this is just responding to health updates, right? This is also getting quite lengthy. Yeah, around the same length as the player. And where are the events? We have the loading of the heart. Back. Yep. Heart. Health bar position. Instant transformation. Yep. Message broker. We set up this. That's for sliding elements. Yeah, I think I'm gonna break this down into a smaller component. Health update. I don't know. So this receives health updates, whole health updates. Does this, and we have an init hearts thing as well. Okay. This is managing the streaks. Health update. Max health. Okay, so we have these updates that drive the changes here. And usually they're emitted by the pickups, which is just like straight up just saying, hey, here's the state of the health for the player. Right now we only have it receiving damage. We haven't had the health pickups actually do stuff, have we? If I go to this is not from pickups, this is emitted from the player. If I go to pickups, yeah, we have pickup for health as well. And who's receiving that? The player is receiving them and propagating it out that way. Okay, I might want to simplify this down from message brokers to something else. What's going on, Faded? YouTube algorithm. I just started learning C++. Let's go, dude. That's always fun, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time when I was doing some C++ stuff a while back. What's going on here? It's not allowing mini player for kids content while on YouTube Music app. Wait, what? That's weird. If you have any tips for making games, yeah, there's no real tips I can give. I guess actually a tip, learn Git. Get your games on a repository. It'll make life easy. You don't have to even use the command line. You can always use like a UI, like GitHub's UI or whatever. Or something like Gitkraken or whatever. It'll be helpful because then, like, you know, you can make changes and not be scared about it. You can have backups of your stuff automatically. I wish I did that way earlier. Wait, what's going on, Jay Looney? For your game, at least is really good. If you can version control some assets too, that would be nice as well. Yeah. That's the one thing I wish I learned earlier, because it's also good to know, because then, like, you can all of a sudden you know how to collaborate. Like, it's gonna help you collaborate with other people. I didn't know that, and that kind of kept me isolated on programming for a long time. What am I doing, dude? I have this whole signal chain going on here, and I'm not quite happy with how it's gonna scale up. I think that's the thing I'm discovering. Because I could just do like the simple, you know, well, actually, first of all, FNF application. This is a one-time thing we're going to do on Awake. We're going to init decisions. But, so going back to player. Like, if we were to play this out and actually implement it, we'd be doing I'm pretty sure I can just do yeah. And I can just do the things I want here, which on one end is kind of fine, but also on the other hand, it's just like more stuff adding up. But complete heal would be like hull health equals max health, right? And that's like completely doing the complete heal. The max health up, we'd have to change things a little bit. So I think we only have hull health, and we're doing this whole M health, hull health update thing. I basically implemented like a reactive property within this, which I'm not quite jazzed about, if I'm gonna be real with you. But it's a way so I can just like modify these values and everything else should be able to work with it. And honestly, this would still work. Max health. Yeah. The only thing is nothing is accessing max health, is it? In fact, I don't even know what's accessing max health. Yes, I think I might try to change, I don't know. But here's the thing, right? I can kind of pursue perfection in terms of how we're doing this flow of data, or we just get the thing done. So maybe I just do this. And going down here. Of course I can I can move this into a separate thing, like and then any logic it's gonna happen over here. Just so like this internal stuff stays pretty, these lifetime functions stay pretty lean, or as lean as it can be. Honestly, I could even try to simplify this even more, where this whole thing gets condensed in there. And maybe I will actually. In fact, maybe I should do that for everything else so that Yeah, that seems actually more reasonable. Because then I can just go back to awake. And I could just say, hey, you're going to listen for decisions now, man. Okay. And then we can just do... Or we just do ++, right? And then get coin, this doesn't matter. Something else is going to be responding to that. This seems pretty decent, actually. Hello, cabin crew. What's going on, Sir Elderberry? Hopefully you're doing well, man. How are you feeling tonight? How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I choked a little bit earlier on stream, but I'm feeling my throat's feeling better now. And we're just working through stuff, dude. Hey, what keyboard are you using? I'm using Ergodox Easy. Here you go. I have a command for that. Keyboard. UI result of that code. I mean, we haven't actually implemented any UI. We don't have the UI hooked up. But if we were to run the game right now, like, there's still stuff. We implemented the underlying logic. Now we have to actually create UI and hook it up there. But there's still things I need to fix. What's going on here? What's this argument out of range exception? Decisions. Why are you being weird? Oh, right. Well, good thing we don't rely on that code at all right now. Yeah, and right now the player movement is slow because you have to upgrade it. So I don't think you're gonna make it very far. Though I think initially it should be a bit faster, so you can actually enjoy the game. Yeah, we can do that later. We have to do the phone UI thing too. Oh, if we quit, we don't even get the record. I'm cool with that, actually. But yeah, right now we're just laying down the infrastructure for it so that UI hookup is just pretty straightforward. Correct seems Control Alt Delete. Nah, I mean that's not gonna do anything. I'm on Linux, and I have different. Everything. Golf. What's golf? Originally in C, then Python eventually, and it's like J and BQN. Interesting, dude. I'm doing okay. House and doggy sitting. Yeah, that's cool for some money for my house payment. Hey, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad. That does not sound bad, dude. Though I imagine you wish to be doing something else, but hey. Could always be worse, right? Okay, so we fixed this issue. And that should be done. We also have a new there. We're not doing the choice record. We probably have to do it at some point. We're not going to do it now. We'll deal with that later. I think it should actually be fine. So we have a way for the player to actually listen for decisions and they can act on it. We have to have a way of presenting it to the player. That's going to be a whole kind of thing. Which I think the game board manager is going to be responsible for. Here we go. Select next level. Alright. So we call select next level. And then we do Where is the... Yeah, next level. In fact, it should be called go to next level. So we do all this stuff, fade to white, clean up, we select the next level, play the music, set background, we generate the level, and then we wait for the generation to happen. We pull it every single update, and within this period we have to present the player with the choices, which means I want to have two buttons, simple. I require 2 buttons. Decision UI. And probably want to have the children, the texture as well. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm already a month behind, and then the payment due for tomorrow as well. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Sir Elderberry. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But I'll pray that you catch up, man, and that things move into a better opportune thing. Code golf is when you try to solve a coding problem in the least amount of code possible. Ah, that's pretty cool, actually. That's a pretty cool idea. I dig that idea. One second. Let me put my phone to the side. I'm still thinking about responsibility, like if this should be bundled here together, I don't know. Pray every day, of course, man. Hey man, God provides. Yes, he does. I know, I've seen that in my life. So, we're going to take this for granted. These things exist. Cool. And what are we going to do? We're going to have... What are we going to have? We're going to have... I guess there's a fixed amount of time, right, that needs to happen. So yeah, we have like this thread watching thing where we basically are waiting, checking every single frame. Files, player, instance, reset player. There's something weird happening here. Then we call it cleanup. But we call it cleanup over here. Wait for gen complete, return all objects to the pool. I wonder why we do that. In fact, I wonder if that's causing issues. And then we do publish a level start event. So this has to change a little bit. There's like... Okay. Maybe we're gonna say that we wait for like a certain amount of time, dude. Because we have... Okay, we have this is generating field. So what we can do is we can do like... we can set the options. So we have our decision static class. We can do select choices. C2. Okay. So you have your C1, C2s. That's the choices that are going to be presented. Now we have to actually supply that. So we're going to do option game object dot set active true. Same thing with number 2. Don't know why they didn't do that. I'm going to make the images children of this. That should just be fine. And then we're going to do option 1 image dot main texture. It's going to be equal. And we need to find a way to actually access these images. So I'll just do texture 2D. And we're going to take in a E decision. That's a good place to go. And then we're going to return cast it to an int. Cool. Then we can go back to game board manager. And then we're going to do decisions, get texture C1. And we're going to do the same thing for the second image. C2. And then we have to like actually listen for these button events. We also have to like not listen for them when we decide to move on. So we're gonna do like a. The question is, are we gonna do like a? They have unlimited amount of time to think about it, or are we gonna say, hey, they need to make a choice within a certain amount of time, or else we're just gonna skip. How long did it take you to get this fluid at coding? Probably like as far as typing, that's one thing. Like getting fluid at typing with Vim and stuff, like that just takes like a few weeks. Coding though, that's a different story. I think getting really comfortable just took like a couple. I don't know. I don't really know. I honestly don't know. Exactly, Sir Elderbury. Isn't game development but hates the coding. I find it super relaxing for some reason. Yeah, coding is great. I love it. I love programming. That's actually my favorite part of it, is programming. Like, I love doing art. I love producing music. But, dude, coding, we could just rip this all day, dude. I think I'm facing a design decision here. I think I'm going to comment this out for right now, because I'm actually not sure if I want this to happen after every single level, or if we're going to have this happen on some levels. Maybe we should just do that, actually, just to test it out. Might as well get it functional and then testing it with people to see what they like. So we're going to present all this. We're going to also subscribe these. So we're going to do like option 1 on click as observable, subscribe, and then just I don't know. Decision, perform, C1. Add to... Actually, we're not going to add to any... C1 listener, right? Don't complain about my naming, guys. It could always be worse, alright? We could be implementing some algorithm from a paper and, like, everything is just random letters and numbers smashed together. Game coming along. It's coming together. It's coming together. I feel more comfortable with it. I mean, there's some significant changes we're making, but I think it's going to be... I don't know. I think it's going to make my niece more happy with the game and make it a better thing in general. You have a go Unreal. Oh, you're saying bye to Faded. Gonna hit the hay, Brodies. I'll swing by again sometime. Take care. You take care, Faded. Thanks for popping in, and hopefully you had a good time, man. Rest well. About to die. I have to go home and get my phone charger in a minute. All good, Sir Elderberry. Take care and get home safe, man. Hey, Cozy, I just made our first C++ project. Do you mind if you could check it out? Send a link. If you have a repo, you can send a link in the Discord or something. I'm not sure if I'm the best person to review C++ code, if I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of code in a very deranged way when it comes to C or C++. On Newgrounds, my phone couldn't run it. Which one? Yeah, I'd prefer if you just post it in, like, the main Discord. You can put it in the show and tell and stuff. Oh yeah, the same message there. I love coding. The code is... I love coding. The code is broken. I hate coding. Solve it. I love coding. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Hey, what's going on, Faded and Zeno? Welcome, y'all. Hey, and same thing with Real Fear. What's going on? But yeah, honestly, if you want to get some good C++ feedback, like I could take a look and everything too, right? But we also have a forum too, and there's people in the server who are very like I personally know are very knowledgeable about this stuff, and would probably be very good for giving feedback. About a year ago and asked about how to get comfortable with Vim motions. He said to keep using it, and I did. Not cannot program. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Needs warp feature. Dude, I'm gonna actually. You know what? I'm gonna save that. Dude. That warms my heart up. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Let's freaking go, man. In fact, I'm saving this for myself, dude. Like, you'll love to see it. Stain World? Oh, yeah. Stain World's probably not going to work on your phone very well at all. It's kind of badly optimized. It suffers from overdraw significantly. In the later version of, or the more recent version of that game, I've implemented some stuff to deal with occlusion culling. Which the occlusion culling does help, but it's not as robust as I would like it. I think if I was gonna do it, like, either again, I probably would do like a more significant culling, like on the not per try, but I'd probably do it on like a more I don't know. There's a way of going about it. One sec. One second. Sorry guys, I'm getting a bunch of Discord notifs. Brought out CLI, less hub scars. Yeah, I saw that. Not only that, but Unity also has a package for it too. I'm not gonna... I mean, it's kind of cool, but I'm not. I don't know. Unity 7 Gs, man. That's crazy. We're getting to that level. So we have this, and then what are we gonna do? I want to have a self-disposing thing. Timer. But yeah, I'm thinking through. I want to do a more advanced culling thing for Stain World. If we end up doing it on our own, I mean, I could probably force Unity to do this type of culling as well. But like I don't. Like at that point, dude, I almost feel inclined. What's happening here? So you can get your $100 back. Hey, appreciated Xeno, dude. Appreciated, man. Oh, brother. But yeah, there's techniques for that kind of stuff. Okay, I need to like put the Discord on mute. I'm gonna be so distracted, dude. Hey, you know what? Nah. Heart reacts. I'll leave it on. It's fine. Okay. So we have our selection made. We initialize our UI buttons. We subscribe to actually perform the action when the user presses them. We're gonna set a timer now for like, I don't know. Maybe, ooh, what did I just do here? Okay, you know, we're good. Timer, time span, seconds. Yeah, maybe like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do 10 seconds. Or maybe we can just hold it indefinitely. Maybe we can just do that actually. We could just have a thing for like is waiting. So you get set. Nope. To true. Okay. Set these. Now. Nope. False. Not fails. False. And in here we're going to do the same thing. Okay, cool. And now, not only are we waiting for this, we're also going to be waiting for this as well. And I think this should be fine, actually. In which case, you don't have to worry about the disposal. What's going on in Home Depot? It's just everywhere. The little Jesus figurine. That's pretty gnarly, like little Jesus. I don't know. Okay. So we have these. Can I have them auto-dispose themselves? Like, is that an option? Or am I just gonna let Garbage Collector deal with that? It doesn't like this. It doesn't like that, and I'm calling this function. It's probably not necessary. I think I could just do this and it'll be fine. My back is hurting a little bit. I did a lift a little bit odd. I mean, I don't think that, I don't know. I did a lift at the gym and my back hurts a little bit now. I'm hoping it just goes away and I never do that again. Okay, so we did that. Cool. I think when I play some music, I should make like some teleport music or something. That'd be pretty rad, honestly. I should probably make the shader for the level transitions better. Maybe we'll do that today. I've been, like, neglecting that like crazy. I think it's worth doing it at this point. Hey Cozy Cabin, you probably don't remember me, Jacob Boyer. I was on your channel for the first time a few months ago. Really love your work. Code looks great, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. I mean, hopefully we get the game done, dude, but soon, that's what I mean. But I appreciate it, man. Thanks. I do recognize Boyer, though. Java or JS? I'm coding in C# Zip 0. It's like Microsoft's Java. How do you get into making games? You just get into making games. I just wanted to make a game in middle school, and I started Googling, and eventually I started doing stuff. Downloaded a game engine, and just got cracking. And it sucked for a long time, and eventually it got better. Okay, so we have this. Let's go into the actual level. We're gonna have to actually do some UI things. Also, speaking of which, on Awake, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, on start, we're gonna have to actually initialize this. Yeah, we're gonna start with some UI assets. So we're gonna do yeah, my back is just not happy. The problem is that like the muscle is actually fine. Like the muscle could handle the load fine. I guess my body couldn't. I guess that just means my technique was not good. I think it's a way I've done before, so I don't know. I don't know why things are feeling odd today. Okay, we're gonna do that too. I'm new. Welcome, Henry. Well, welcome to the channel, Henry Davis, and hopefully you're doing well. What type of game are you creating? So do you have any picture boards or anything of it? I can show you how it looks like right now. Let me boost up the player a little bit because their initial config is kind of meh. It's kind of meh. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, let me do it real quick. 1 sec. I know for a fact. Because we're in the wrong class. We're supposed to be in this one. There we go. And what are we going to do? We're going to do acceleration. Dude, all this is dumb. I don't know why I'm doing this whole rigmarole. It's all the same value. Acceleration. That's all we're doing here is acceleration, dude. Which, by the way, we should probably get rid of this. We're not debugging anymore. And we assign acceleration. 1 second. Okay, cool. Get current plus, I don't know, 3. Oh, acceleration's not the problem. Speed is. We'll do like 5 for right now. And hopefully that should be better. Oh, you know what? It's not gonna run correctly because I added these constraints, and now it's gonna throw because I didn't assign stuff. Okay, 1 second. I'll show you. Well, at least it works. It's just, oh, kind of. The levels are just not generated. Everything is broken in the game now because of the changes they add. So let's probably fix it. That's probably important. Let's do that first, and then we should be good to go. Okay, let's go to the game UI. And maybe today we might do some more UI asset stuff. Or perchance some 3D modeling. Perchance I'll be a 3D modeling boy today. No, we're not doing pause. Here we go. We're gonna do. I'm gonna create empty. Call it choice. We're gonna add UI bouton. Un bouton. Okay, I'm gonna make it a big width. How do you keep yourself from being lost in the sauce? I think you're not. Your goal is not to get lost in this. I think your goal is to be lost in the sauce, not avoid it. Does it just have an image component on it? Get rid of that. We're using raw image. UI. Raw image. Oh, I guess buttons kind of needed, don't they? Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really a workflow. It's just I know the architecture and you can just modify stuff. And I think you'll have that too when you work on your own code base and build your own project. You just kind of understand where things are. Want to become the sauce. Yeah, exactly, Adam. We become the sauce. This is where you are and how the logic flow is supposed to go. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the general thing. I mean, if I know where I want to go to, right? So if I want to deal with game UI, I just double shift, type in game view UI because I know that's the class, and then I can access stuff. The way the actual architecture of things varies depending on what part of the game we're dealing with. There's things that are a bit more performance intensive, so we do like more, C-styled stuff there, and then there's places where it's more just application logic, and we can be more soft and gooey about it, so we don't care. We just deal with heap allocations, like whatever. It's probably not great. We're still adding GC pressure, but for now we can do that, and later we'll fix that. Sorry, this is only my second stream with you, but I don't mind me asking, what platform do you create your games on? Like Tools or like my OS? I mean, I'm using whatchamacallit. I'm on Ubuntu, and I use like Unity and Writer to do all my text editing and stuff. Aseprite for doing pixel art and whatnot. That's like the main bones of this operation. What am I doing? Right, game board. Oh, and as far as not getting lost in the sauce on tech supplies, having a to-do list is nice and handy. It's always nice having a to-do list like this, because then you know what to prioritize for today, and you start crossing stuff off like, hey, I implemented the shop changes, and we're going to hook it up to UI. Not shop changes, level flow. We implemented decision interval. We haven't done the graph node, but that's fun. Right, and this is what we're hooking up right now, which is, we added a raw image. Hopefully it's still interactable. I hope it is. If not, that's gonna be a major bummer, dude. Also, you should stretch to match the bounds of your father. Yes. Match the bounds of your daddy. Yes, yes, yes. Mwah, Look at you. Contorting. Okay, there we go. 1 second. My camera goes out sometimes for tax reasons. You're like 1 out of 1,000 or 10,000 people that get my name right. That's wild. I actually meant to type OST, original soundtrack. Oh, okay. You mean OST? So music, I make everything in FL Studio. So like right now, let's do this. Let's go to here. Let me connect sound or my machine to the internet. You're gonna see something very crazy, dude. Very gnarly. Which is Windows. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I have to actually open this up here. I need to have a different option. If you guys have any good, like, virtualization options, not virtualizations, but remote access from Linux to Windows, let me know. Especially if it runs locally. That's my, that'd be my favorite. But yeah, so like, I just use, this laptop that I've had for music production all my life. Not all my life, but for a long time. And I just, do stuff here. I have different VSTs. We were doing another garage song. I was trying to figure out something else. But yeah, most of my music production happens here. Maybe Garage 2 is the one. And I use things like, I don't know. Like there's sound fonts you can use. I use like GMS downsamplers to get a retro feel. That's the other one. I don't like that one though. These are figuring out what to do. But yeah, I honestly like producing more like orchestral stuff or live recording things, but this game kind of necessitates it. Though a lot of what I've done also is not only in FL Studio. There's some songs that are very much like I use Family Tracker. If you've ever heard of that before. Let me see if I can open up. Can I please interact with stuff? Why is my mouse not working? Why is my mouse not working? You're freaking me out, dude. Can I not? Why is my mouse not like... Did I suspend it somehow? I don't know what happened. You're just working right now. One second. How it works under the hood slowly. What's going on here? more or less section off parts of it to specific tools, so to speak. Oh, like the code base? I'm not sure if I'm answering your question correctly, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, so in general with code, you have like architecture, right? And that's like the process of like actually breaking your code base down into units that you can that represent specific responsibilities, right? It's kind of like management in some ways, where you're trying like to have different objects that have discrete responsibilities that they're going to be executing, and yeah, that's the way you want to deal with it. You can also do like functional decomposition, but it's kind of fundamentally doing something similar of breaking down one large responsibility into smaller units of responsibility. Can we zoom in or something? I don't know how to... I'm trying to like zoom in, dude. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is FamiTracker. This is how you do like NES music. Like, authentically. Authentic NES music. And sometimes I'll produce stuff in here. So like, I don't know, what's a song? What's a song that I think... Let me see if I can find one. I'll show you right now. No, we're not doing that. This is so disorienting, dude. Where's music? I think I have my first games here too. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? FamiTracker. Yeah, I have a bunch of tracker music. Even since middle school, I was doing FamiTracker. Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know. Okay, I think it was for this game specifically. Let me find it. Hollow to big. Yeah, I have terrible naming. Is it this one? Nope, you're empty. Oh, because this is the old original FamiTracker. I'm not using OCC FamiTracker. Oh, that changes things. Okay. That does change things. Can I open file location? Open file location, please. I don't know how to use you, Windows. It's been so long. Okay, whatever. We'll just choose a song. What's a song here? Just so you can see what FamiTracker looks like. Tech. Okay, why not? So you have like this whole... Okay, we're gonna stop this. You're 2. Can I zoom in and out at least? No, I can't. Okay, so you have like this whole section here, and you can just press play and... Oh, it's coming from my laptop. But you basically program the music. And yeah, that's how I used to do music production. But anyways, you can take that, record it, chuck into FL Studio, and then you can do way more effects on there. So this is something I've done with another song. If I can find it. It's in Fight and Flight right now, actually. F and F. Let me go back. Let's see. Yeah, Mochi. So this is another one. And it's like just straight up a FamiTracker thing I wrote in like high school or something. But I chucked it into here and then it sounds completely different. So if I turn off like... I can try finding it somewhere. But this is how the final product sounds like. Let me turn it off. Where is... Oh, there you are. Down. You're too loud. You've heard this in the game at some point. On stream. Well, this is just like NES tracker music. So if I turn off the effects... So without processing, that's just how it sounds. Just NES music, dude. But with the effects. Sidechain. You get the idea. But yeah, it's all started in FamiTracker. Like, I'm pretty sure if I open up Music Pro and I find the OCC FamiTracker, you can find the original here. Let me see. Demo songs, craft, BGM, Hope Store. It was for a game. Is it real OST? Nope. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I'm gonna get back to programming, but like, I want to see if I can find the original, dude. I know it's got to be here somewhere. Is it just called Mochi? Where are you, dude? You're here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere. Yeah, I used to be super into chiptune. Anti-Cave, Dream, Demo, Craft. You're not Neocomp. Oh, are you? No, that's a different... Nope. That's another one. That's another old game I did. Yeah, this laptop's a graveyard of just past games I've done. What are you? Oh, there's another version of that too. If I don't find it, then I'm just gonna go back to deving, but bit forward, I think it's this one. Yeah, Mochi, there we go. That's the original FL Studio thing. Do I not have the FamiTracker file here? Oh, are you kidding me? I don't have the FamiTracker? There's a few other songs I did for that game. They're pretty sick, dude. Dude, I'm bummed. I don't know the actual file that it's in. That's the problem. Oh well, dude. Let me catch up in chat. My bad. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Do you perhaps Spotify? Nah, no Spotify. I've only put my music on Newgrounds. What's going on here? There's I use the Aseprite Kai. It's amazing. Ambience, yeah, FamiTracker, dude. Yeah, processing, yeah, it's a bunch. You just stack so many things on there, dude. And it just goes crazy. It needs more cowbells. Very much disco vibes. I like the disco. Let's go on Cole. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get back to... last time I did FamiTracker was like just a cop-out for like a competition. It's cool too, because like the FamiTracker, you can also have NES or NFS or NSF files generated from it. So you can actually do cool visualizers on it. So like... Okay, what is this? There's one called Seed. Oh, this one has a bunch of cool stuff. A bunch of ideas. Oh, I use this for another game. Oh, this one's cool. Okay, one second. Let me see if I can pipe the audio to my actual interface real quick so you guys can actually hear it. And it's... And then we're going to go back to programming, guys. We're going back to programming. Sorry for this little side tangent, but... I don't know. I don't get to show my... I haven't
done FamiTracker stuff in a long time, and it's cool to show it. I don't think anyone's ever seen this stuff before. Yeah, we're gonna use Thunderbolt, and hopefully this doesn't do bad things. Maybe I might lower the volume a little bit. I don't know if you guys hear it. So you hear it, have a feel for it. And then now the visualizers, it gives you a way better look at what's going on. So you can choose the tracks. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. It's so cool, man. Like, I wish I can get this working. I need to just put it on, because the project's no longer maintained, but I guess I can make it work with wine, right? And you can see like the pitch bends and stuff too. It's like super duper good. It doesn't sound quite right. I don't know what happened. And you can see the vibratos. Yeah, super cool. If you haven't tried it out, try using it's pretty like in a weird way, it's kind of easier to start making music with this because like there's so many possibilities with an FL Studio or any other DAW. But like with this, like, alright, you only have a few channels, dude. So you just focus on actually the melody and the harmonics. Whatever. It's cool though. Oh, there's some other ones. Dude, I haven't forgot about these, dude. I need to make some games that I need to do like an NES style game so I can use this stuff. And you see how there's two, one that's darker and one that's brighter? That's how you fake reverb, is that you have two channels, one playing the other one delayed and at a lower volume. That's so cool. Anyways, you get the idea. You get the idea. But yeah, that's a little look at some of the audio processing stuff we do, or I do. At least for like retro stuff. Audio recording, that's a whole different thing. How do you make the starting chords have so much juice and also feel right at the same time? Starting chords? I mean, I'm not sure, like, let me see here. So starting chords like... let's see. Well, this one's bouncing on one chord. The other one is like doing a the other one was doing like an actual circle fourths thing. How many things do I have in this file? Okay, whatever. I can't find it. Alright, anyways. I don't know. You can like you're gonna have progressions that... Like, I like progressions that do like circle fifth stuff. So like that. It always feels very dramatic. It always kind of hooks you in. And like the bass is always gonna be accenting the root note for that. In some ways, so you can like bounce on it. So if you're bouncing on this, you can just do that, or you can go to the fifth and the octave. That's an option. So for like this chord, you have a bunch of things you can do. You can bounce on the root. You can go to the octaves, Or if you know where you're gonna go, you can actually start playing a bass line to go there. But sometimes it's just good enough just to bounce on the root note, on the fundamental. But yeah, usually I'm thinking in terms of numbers though. So like, I'm thinking about what chord number are we in, what progression are we doing, and where we want to go to from there. So like, I'm thinking, all right, 1, 7, you know, you get the idea, right? Or like, okay. Or if you're doing anime stuff, right? Like anime is very much like what, 5? 5. So 5 or 4. So you're on 4. 5, 3, 6. And if you know where you're gonna go with the numbers, you know where things have to, where the bass has to go to too. So if you know you're gonna go from this chord, you can do. You get the idea. The number system is like the most important thing to like do. And I think even when I was composing these songs, I didn't actually know about the number system, but I kind of already intuitively understood what it was. Like I didn't know that's what I was doing, but that's what I was doing, was using that. And of course, just listening to people and references. There's a few songs I did that are very much inspired by like other chiptune artists and what they've done and how great it sounds. Definitely check out the system as well as FL Studio. Thanks again for much. I appreciate it, Jacob. Hopefully you have a go, man. And hopefully this is beneficial too. Family track, that would be fun. As long as I do get the idea, I've got a guitar with me to noodle on too, but I guess asking a question about chords reveals that I might know something, but like to crank out a bit of the harmony and just say, yeah, you got it right. Is objective. Wait, what? Because I do get the idea. About chord feels that I might know something, but like to crank out a bit of harmony and just say, yeah, you get it. It's subjectively. Yeah, it's so easy to do it, right? Because I'm like, it's just in the pudding, right? Just look at the pudding. It's there. But I was also talking with somebody else, right? Because it's like there's like stages to it. Because like if you want to play or like even improvise melodies, right? I think a place people start is like with a pentatonic, and the reason is that at the end of the day, you're just trying to find notes that just don't sound bad in a chord, and that's a good important first step. And then if you learn the rest of the scale, like you have more notes that don't sound bad on the song. But there's a very big distinction between playing notes that don't like rub the song wrong versus playing notes that are how do I describe this? Are on their way or arriving at key checkpoints. And the number system is very helpful for informing that, because if you know where your checkpoints are or where you're going to, then you can take way more liberties in what you do. Sorry. So, what are we doing? We were doing something. Right, UI. I was setting up this. We have choice 1, duplicate it, move it over. This can be choice 2. That's fine. I don't have any assets for this either, so we should probably make some. I'll just do that right now, actually. We'll do like an icon. We'll do like 120. I think we'll do like 128 by 128. But yeah, it's like that's a progression level, and that's kind of what I'm trying to also work better at. But ultimately, it's like all this stuff is like tension and release, right? Even in art, it's all tension and release, and you're just figuring out where those points are. Okay, stop. Here we go. So what's the indicator for like full health? Well, there's a simple indicator for like, hey, you got a new health. What's the distinction between this versus like an arrow up? Like they both indicate that you're getting health. But I want to indicate that you're getting another. One is like replenishing all your health hearts versus the other one is adding a new heart to your maximum. A random will know about the circle if it's yeah, that's true. I actually just kind of take that for granted, didn't I? Goes into a lot of those dissonant harmonics. It does, but it's still based off of that idea, right? In fact, like it's like you can be super dissonant, but if you eventually resolve it, it feels very much intentional. And there's like that resolve that happens, right? That like sense of arriving is what I prefer. Ideograms, yeah, I don't know how Unix designers or graphic designers figure out how to communicate intention with icons. I really don't know, man, how we're gonna go about doing this. I guess we could just do heart, and then the other one can be like the plus sign, the presence of that. I guess this will be fine and acceptable for right now, and then we can deal with like, I don't know, conveyance later, and making sure that the right thing is being understood from the player side. Yeah, we'll just do that later. Gameplay, decision. You know, the more I think about that, Jay Looney, the funnier he gets in my mind. Like, just someone who has no understanding. Like, the more you that context plays my brain, like, yeah, that is pretty. That's pretty goofy, man. Oh, dude. Alright, here's decision. I have to make sure I name things correctly. So max health up. Oh man. Okay, and then we're gonna do this crazy thing of like being like, yep, nope, nope. And you're gonna be what? Where's the code? Complete heal. That's all you're called? Yeah, you're just called that. Cool. Okay. And then I don't know, get coin, it's gonna be something else. It'll be kind of fun to like draw really illustrated stuff. Like instead of drawing a coin, it's like, I don't know, that shopkeep from Zelda CDI rubbing his hands. I'm not even gonna detail it, it's just gonna be a nugget. Get coin.png. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. And then what else do we do here? So we have these, we have to go to game board, we have to assign these things. Which honestly, if I'm going through the trouble of going to the game board and dragging and dropping stuff, I may honestly just drop this in here too and eschew the whole get child component thing, but whatever. I'm good boy, good boy. Also, I'm realizing now in game board manager, now what do I want to do? Game board height. Here we go. Here we have to make sure we set these to be private as well. So either do this on every single decision made, or we do this. Okay, cool. Option 1, option 2. Okay. And you know what? To prevent like a race condition, if a player tries pressing both at the same time, we have to say they have to be, if they're not waiting for a choice, then return. I don't want none, hun. So this is false, we're just gonna return early. Okay, cool. Let's see if this actually runs. Have a good night, Cozy. Good night, gang. Just stopping by before Z's. Hey, good to see you, Syndicate. You have a good night and rest well, alright? Thanks for popping in. But yeah, Kai, jazz is like, there's still, I need to learn more. Because there's a lot of chords or scales. The way you think about harmony is very different than how I understand it. And it affords them way more options than I currently have. And I want to understand those options. Like, what is a diatonic scale? I know there's different modes. I know it's like simply just kind of starting from a different point within a C major or just from a major scale, but how does that factor in? How do they apply it? I don't know. If I actually want to like, if I actually do want to like apply it within like soloing, I have to practice some stuff too. Okay, so we have this. Try running, let's see. Oh, okay, we have to actually get to the end, don't we? And it's like it's censored. The player, you can't see the player. They're censored. Also, I don't think the player is fast enough to get to the end of the level. I'm starting to realize that now. Yeah, like we're not even halfway through and already halfway through time. What's going on, Draco? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you here. How's everything going, man? Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Okay, let's go to the player. No, not player chips. I wish to go to the player. And I wish to go to the speed by which the player moves. We're going to plus it by 10. Yes, this should be splendid. This should give us the speed we're looking for. Yeah, I still have nuts. Let's go. More munching tonight, guys. You did not recompile. How dare you? There we go. Still censored, but it's okay. Yeah. The main character says something that does not align with the party values. So we had them censored. But you know what? This kind of looks like a face. Okay. What happens here? Hey! Nugget or heart? I'm gonna choose heart. It's not clicking. It's not clicking. She's not clicking. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Hey, but here's the level with that music, by the way. Makes a big difference. Oh, dude. Suck. Dude, I can't see the way. I should fix it, but I want to test the feature out. Oh my goodness. Another level. Alright, this is an easy level. We can get through this one. Player, you can't see it. Okay, let me fix that. Day off tomorrow, need the end of the chapter of my FIC. Let's go, dude. Hello, developer. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, Zeke. Hopefully you're doing well today as well. Was a frame slopper. You know these old immediate mode UI was a frame slopper? What do you mean? What's wrong with immediate mode? What's wrong? No one loves retentive mode. Retentive mode sucks. I love me my immediate mode. How dare you? For like spoilers. No, it wasn't, dude. I need to fix that. How'd you learn the level map design? What do you mean learn? I generate the level. Like some levels are procedurally generated. Some ones I actually carve out and like send it like that. What am I doing? I was doing something. Right, game mode. Game board manager. It's so weird hearing that Windows sound, even though we're on Linux. It's from the connection, because it's still connected over there. What are we doing? Right, the UI. That's what we're doing. Which I think we're just going to do on awake. Or actually on start. Here we go. Once we do these things, false. Okay, cool. And then I need to check to see if like the ordering is being blocked by the game.
Be weird if it is, but I don't understand it. Why? Or does this need to have an image component even if we're not gonna use it? I mean, it eventually worked though. I don't know. Okay, run it. Mode. I prefer no mode. Hello, hope the stream has been going well. What's going on, Royalty? It's good to see you, man. That stream's going, dude. Took a little detour to do some music, like show some music stuff. But, now I'm trying to just test the feature. I want to do some pixel art, too, to fix this. Honestly, I also want to code another, like the edge pieces, because they're not, these corner pieces bother me. They're like they're not solid. That bothers me, actually. It legitimately does. What options we have here? I'm going with health increase. Nothing's happening. Oh. Am I subscribing both to the same one? To the same button? It's option 1, not option 2. Oh, Yoko, oh no. Okay, we perform it now. Okay, that should be good. And then, I don't know. Alright, let's test it again. I have to remind stream later and check it out, music. It's all good, Royalty. But, yeah, I was showing Family Tracker stuff, because we haven't done, I used to do a lot of Family Tracker, and someone, Jacob was asking about how we do music production. I showed some of the Family Tracker stuff we've done. I haven't looked at that stuff in a hot while. Okay. So, we have to do the node graph thing as well. We'll do that later. Let's force recompilation because Unity on Linux is not happy. New UI, yeah, what's going on, Bill? Yeah, new UI. We're adding some new, stuff. We're gonna go kind of gnarly. You've heard a couple tracks, but you've never seen the music setup? Oh, that's nothing crazy. It's just FL Studio. FL Studio and Family Tracker for the chiptune stuff. No. We're too fast. Okay, let's just get to the end. Maybe we'll do some 3D modeling today, but I don't know. I should probably just wire up all the UIs first, and then we can make it look pretty later with a 3D phone and stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so close to missing that one. Come on. Yes, I saw the original. I didn't show the actually Family Tracker thing for this song, but let's see if we can actually beat this level. I'm gonna redesign it so that you can actually just hold instead of having to feather input. I think that might be a little too much for certain people. It's too much for me, man, and I've played this a couple times. And then this part is like, time stop, you're not working. Oh, did we make it? This is the first time I made it past this far? Just kidding. The level design's perfect. We're gonna keep it this way, dude. People who can't tough it out just need to get good, dude. Just need to get good. We're gonna do heart. Hey, and it actually works. Perfect. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, I can dig that. We got our nuggets working. I mean, we haven't implemented the coin get thing,
but we'll do that later. So we have this working. I'm actually happy. The music is playing at a wrong time though. It's playing prematurely. Prematurely. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well though today, Nabil. Hopefully Devin is going good on Hamster Havoc and all that. Select next level. Yeah, we're not going to play the music for the next level. We can set the backgrounds, that's fine, but music is going to be reserved for... I mean, I'll just keep both, actually. Maybe I want to do something else in the interim with the screen space shader. You know, maybe we'll work on pretty stuff today and actually do that shader. Select next level. What's going to happen here? So we watch the thread, wait for it to finish, and then after... Oh, we did this in the wrong place. Okay, leave that there as is. Yeah, it's happening within start. You stay there. You're fine. You're actually perfectly fine. There we go. Fade out music, yeah. Fade it out. Select, and we play the music prematurely as well. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this for once the level generation happens. So we're gonna save this for after the thread finishes performing the level generation. And I think it should be fine. I should be able to do this. That way in the interim we can play like some... Do I have any songs that would be good, like placeholder? Hey, you're choosing stuff. Music. I don't know. Alright, so we have the UI here set up. At least that's fine, and it's going to be pretty straightforward and easy to extend it. I'm happy. I'm really happy with the enum thing we did. So next thing we got to do is go back to the main menu. Or garage. It's not really a garage. And I need to start setting up the shop view. And I need to figure out how we're going to do this, because I want to have this CRT shader, but we need to use the UI. We have to like use the actual UI elements from Unity, I think, for what I want to do. I think we're gonna have to do like a render texture. The thing is though, we have to still have the mouse stuff go correctly across. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have like a visually empty thing, then we can have something else mimic it and handle that rendering. Or maybe we don't care, we just set it up first and then we'll deal with how we want to have that shader run and work. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Game view. This is the world. We're gonna have to I already designed what the next revision of this is gonna look like. I don't know. Cool. Garage view. Did I delete everything? We're just gonna delete everything too, I think. I think we're just getting rid of all this. Everything is just gone. Camera shop. I'm keeping this camera, but everything else is gone. Good riddance. And we'll do some placeholder stuff. I'm gonna set up a canvas that's in world space. UI. Canvas. And you, my friend, are going to be world space. Splendid. Splendid, da. Yes, darling. And you are going to be 0. Shafi, where are you? Where is your origin set at? Okay, I'm not opposed to this right now. So you are going to be oriented pretty much. Oh, that's the camera. Here's the canvas. Yeah, here. And we're going to use a 640 because it's going to be on a CRT in game, so of course we're going to do it that way. And we need to start building our underlying stuff. So this is going to have the page that we implemented before. I'm pretty sure we set up where we're going to have like templates for things. Not templates, but like yeah, templates is a way of describing it. So we're going to have a thing here for health. Let me add an empty thing as well for hull. Today's the less luxurious, the less mind-blowingly cool side of deving, and more just, hey, we gotta get the things done, dude. Gotta get the things done, dude. Okay. Do we have gizmos up? Here we go. There's thou gizmos. And rotation shall be off. I want to see the extent of this. So we're going to add a raw image, or just an image, honestly. Where are you? UI. Cool. You're going to be in the background. You're going to fill up everything. Perfect. 0, 0, 0, and 0. Splendid even. Okay, and then the canvas we're going to shrink down. Interesting. How big are you? I keep shrinking. And you're still like, we're in white land. How small must you be? You're gonna approach epsilon any day now. Look at that. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. And now we can start setting up our camera so that we can actually look well. Is the camera? Oh, the camera's not gonna render the canvas, is it? Mr. Camera, you're not gonna do that, are you? Tear me apart, Mr. Camera, unless you're not just close enough to it. That's probably what's going on. Nope. Nope. Mr. Camera, you're breaking my heart. Tear me apart, Lisa. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that, though. Okay, so we have our canvas, and next we need to set up some important elements. We have the hull. The hull is actually going to be, let's make it expanded out. So it actually encapsulates the whole thing. We're going to have a image here. If I can find it. UI. Yeah, we're going to just use a raw image. And you're just be like a hull or something. If I can find one. Okay, that works, I guess. Does that look right? What are you? What is this? That don't look right. Dude, what? It's actually kind of fun going through all the textures of the project. No, I don't want to open it up. Okay. No, stop. We have some gnarly stuff here, dude. But not... Okay, that'll work. That is acceptable for now. That's gonna be there. We need to have a button as well. UI... Bouton... Just want a simple button, dude. I don't want a text mesh. Left... And we're gonna do right as well. Probably have to have a text description as well. And I want this to feel like an HTML website. We might even change this canvas to be like, instead of 640 by 480, what, 800 by 600? I guess they're the same aspect ratio. Good night, everyone. You have a good one, Jay Looney. Have a good one, man. And then action. Okay, cool. Nice. So we're setting our stuff here now. So we have current whole state. What? That's a button. Okay. We have our left arrow, right arrow. We're just filling out all these buttons here. These actions, purchase, you are broke and you're equipped. We have to do those. $1024 by 768 was fancy days. Ooh la la. That's big money, dude. No, I just want a little chunkier aspect, or a little wider, taller aspect ratio. I could take a liberty if I want to. But no, I want to stay kind of faithful to the Y2K era. You know, like I'm trying to, like this website, you know, there's that, did I save it? I think I bookmarked it or something. Let me see if I find it. Nope. Stop. Where's my bookmarks? There's a really great car dealership website. Yeah, this one, lingscars.com. Look at this. That's not really Y2K, it's like 2000s, but I love it, dude. Maybe we gotta do something for this website. That feels like, I think she updated her website actually. It didn't look like this before. It had a different, oh, you know what? I have the dark theme thing on. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now this is a real car website. Yeah, we need to make our UI like look like this. Which is better, Unity or Unreal? Neither. But I would take Unity over Unreal in general. But I mean, okay, like the real balance answer is like it depends on what you're trying to do and the type of games you're trying to make and your requirements. They're gonna be different based off of those things. But me personally, I'm like, Dragon's Den. Karaoke, and then they just have she just has a page with a bunch of karaoke and YouTube embedded. It's amazing, man. It's still car rental, by the way. But I think like in general, like I don't know, most people should probably just do Godot at this point. It's not as mature as Unity. It's still catching up in a bunch of different areas. There's some fundamental design decisions about the engine that I don't quite like. But I think for most people, the vast majority of people, it's perfectly fine. In fact, will perfectly suit what you're looking to do. Movies. I didn't know she had movies. She has movies? My best movies here? Dude. Dude. I miss Small Web, man. I miss it. I was going game dev goodness. Bevy? Nah. I'm not a Rust guy. I tried Rust. I did a bunch of stuff in Rust for like 2 years. I don't like Rust. I know people have done some cool stuff in Bevy. It's just not for me, man. It's not for me. But more power to you guys. More power to the Bevy people out there. Did some cool stuff. I'm pretty sure Tiny Glade was made in Bevy as well and whatnot. Yeah, I saw the CLI. It's already available. You can use it. And it's pretty cool. Anything to avoid using Unity Hub and a React app. So yeah, we need to recreate this kind of energy for this UI that we're setting up here. We're gonna make it feel old webby. Maybe a little bit more older than that. I need to find a good website that has a bunch of old stuff like that. Maybe go on like 3 NeoCities and see what they have going on there. Dude, the white's blinding me. Okay, let's just tone this down a little bit. It's like too bright. No, wrong one. Here. Please, and my eyes, they need to... They can't be like that, dude. Did I just stumble upon the best kind of local internet website? A car rental place that also has karaoke on their site. The kind of car rental I would trust with my life. I have these buttons down here. I'm gonna have to try to like figure out how to make this feel like old HTML. You know, I should work on the Cozy Cabin Games website and finish off making the revamp, the Y2K version of it. It's greatly needed. Disagree. It needs more GIFs. You're right. You're right. Not nearly enough GIFs. Really amateur mistakes. And not enough karaoke. Definitely not enough karaoke. Here's just the ECS engine. Everything else they wrote themselves from rendering to input and windowing. That makes sense. The new Unity CLI is neat, but I just can't stand dealing with how heavy the editor itself is. Yeah, it's annoying, dude. It's dumb. And it grows more and more every single release. And the editor's Linux support is kind of miserable to deal with. It is miserable. It's like terrible. But it is what it is, man. Create an old-fashioned table with extreme beveled edges and paste that in as a screenshot. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure if this is what you're talking about, but I think that might be what you're talking about. I should just make the UI for this in actual HTML. Like, legitimately, I should just do that and then, like, just screenshot and throw it into the game and use that for all this. Dude. I can try to force Unity to do it, and I can try doing the art manually. Or I can just, you know, I could just go I don't know. I forgot, I haven't done this in forever, man. So HTML. I know there's like a whole doc type thing, whatever. I don't care. I think you can just do this, right? And then there's like header. I don't know. I haven't done this. And there's body as well. I'm pretty sure things are supposed to be lowercase too, right? I think it doesn't matter. HTML doesn't care. Do a P tag. Look at that. Fancy. Using P tags, using the tag closing. Okay. And then how do you open? Actually, how do you? Can I just do Firefox? Can I just pass it as a parameter? I'm sorry. What? Not loading module ATK bridge functionality is tragic. There's probably some flags I need to do or something. Wow, what's up, Kuro Crow? Hopefully the core CLR engine upgrade will fix some performance issues. Yeah, nah. There's only so much one can do. Wow, calm down. Calm down with what, Kuro? Unity was working on their own UI system, which had a custom version of CSS called USS. Don't know what happened to that. Or definitely, yeah, there's a whole thing Unity's trying to do as well. Project's years of has a track record of unfinished projects with years of no resolve. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's like, okay, let me find something for you. Unity burst compiler primitives. Because I was dealing with this somewhat recently, and let me see if I can find the right page for this. So let's see here. Let me see. Okay, so look at this. So burst compiler, language support, primitive types. So next to char it says, okay, Burst does not support the following types. Char, this will be supported in future release. And it's like, all right, cool. Unity, you're gonna eventually get this working. You're gonna make this happen, dude. I can't wait to see this happen. You need to get char support. And then if you go a couple versions forward, yeah, to like latest. Where is it? C# language support. Where is it? Type support. Yeah, you go to chart, they got rid of that line. They just gave up. They're like, you know what? No, not even so this doesn't make sense. Strings, it makes sense for them not to support it because it's a managed type. Char though, like, brother, like when I wrote burst jobs, I had to process text. I had to use ushort-16s to do that, and then like I eventually had to pipe it into a DLL in C, and I had to make sure that I do a conversion from UTF-16 to UTF, or to whatever chars use, to ASCII, I believe, for C. But yeah, I had all my code, I couldn't use char. I had to use ushort-16s to deal with any data, any character data at all. It's fantastic. I love it. But okay, so for the string thing, Unity does have a solution. Like, one thing you can do is just do native ushorts, which is what I did, but native arrays or lists of ushorts. Or you can use, they have fixed strings. So this is meant to be like an unmanaged type. And you have to specify the size in bytes of them. So yeah, you have fixed strings, and you have to use those instead. And that's how you deal with it. Hello's happening. I'm gonna make some UI real quick in like HTML. What's your distro? I'm using Ubuntu, Amir. If you do need networking solutions to know better. Yeah. Can TV family cheer. Yay! Deprecated. As continuation of HL API by the community, since Unity was nice enough to open source everything, Mirage fixed all the bugs while improving performance and introducing backend APIs to allow you to swap in different transport layers for UDP TCP or Steam P2P or something. Oh, sick. Yeah, I haven't tried. I know there's good things on Mirror. I haven't actually tried any of them. I think it'd be kind of fun to try rolling your own, but that's like terrible. For most use cases, it's kind of terrible. What am I doing? Right, I'm trying to open this up. Can I just, let me just do index.html. Permission denied, okay. Open HTML file in Firefox command line or CLI argument. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, brother. Also, you are going back on because I'm going blind right now. Please. Thank you. Can you not just like open through command line with Firefox? Okay, we're just gonna copy and paste the URL. How about that? We're just gonna do, I forgot how you do it. What, it's like this? Index.html. File not found. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I know we've done this before. What did I use for that? For doing this on stream? Did I have to do home or something? Dude, what? Am I just not? I'm so used to Windows to just being like clicking on the index.html and just having it open up. I'm having problems to set i3 on my Ubuntu distro after I installed and try to switch it to my default. The screen freezes. Any advice? No idea, honestly, man. I don't know why it would cause freezing or why i3 is being weird. Maybe it might have something to do with like I don't know, man. I've got my command, my i3 setup thing, and I'm just living with it. It worked on my other laptop, so I'm happy about that, but use the command open. Oh, is that really it? Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe it. I didn't even know about that. Command open. Okay, so I want to learn C3 schools, right? HTML button. I might just have the elements here and then what? Dude, I feel like I've learned HTML and then promptly forgot everything I've learned about it so many times. Oh, that can't do that. The greater than. You have to do like, what is it? It's like ampersand or something. Let me see. Or something like that, right? Yeah. See, I still got some HTML knowledge. Look at that. Look at that. Let me turn off. Let's flashbang everyone here. 1 second. Actually, I'm not sure. Because the way this is rendered is different nowadays too, right? Or am I wrong? Okay, and then the next thing is radio buttons. C3 school radio buttons. Or radio buttons. Or W3 school, not C3 school. Where's radio? Am I calling it right? Yeah, it's radio buttons, right? Example 0, example... Ah, here we go. So it's input. Oh, but I want to do... Yeah, that's for CSS. Name, whatever. And there's labels that get added into there. You have to use label for each individual element in there too. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy go. Bobby. Alright, and we can do our upgrading thing. What? Why is it only showing one? Do I have to actually put text or something here? Or do I have to make multiple radio buttons? Is that what's going on here? Input. Oh, yeah, you do. Never mind. So radio label doesn't matter. We're not doing that. I just want to do the upgrade thing. You know, it'd be kind of nice if we stylize it like radio buttons. Guys, we're going to become... Dude, it doesn't matter if I know some low-level stuff. What really matters is if I can center a div. Wait, did these stay on? Did they just they don't turn off? They're just on now? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I need to understand. It's a form. Okay. Just to put a value. Input label, input label, input. Yeah, I don't care. I just want the buttons. Okay, whatever. We're learning. It's such an educational day, dude. What a fantastic educational day. Use CSS grid and RFUs. We're gonna use tables. That's what we're gonna use. I know, games. It's so bright. I'm using a Magnavox. Oh, wait, what's that? Wait. Install CSS reset and style then to an old school pattern like Microsoft Redmond style. Okay. Was the look of the day you can mimic in CSS. Perfect. Big bevels. Yep, that's the move. I need to figure out though how to check set that up. Are you not trying to use Copilot, or is it done kind of? I don't use Copilot for any stuff for Claude. Right now I'm kind of goofing off because I'm just doing like figuring out CSS, but for the actual game projects we don't use that at all. And it's been fine. Quite productive even. Dude, I don't... Alright. What did you say it was called? It was called... During New Year's countdown. That'd be amazing, Just Sleep. I should probably do a stream like that one day for New Year's. So you said use... CSS reset? Windows 95 Redmond style. Okay. Okay, no, that's okay. But that's like the OS styling. I want to have it render the components on the website. Well, I guess this is though that if you look at the individual elements, yeah, you know what, this actually is probably fun. That's actually correct. You know what? Screw it, let's do it. Oh wait, it costs money. What's going on here? Or is this a demo just to indicate it? Is this just dudes? Okay, wait 1 second. Control Shift D. No, we're not adding. Okay, inspect or Control Shift I. There we go. And let's see what we got going on here. Let me style editor. What do you got going on here? Bootstrap CSS. Let's see if I can just yoink his stuff. Inspector. Okay, what do you got going on here? When95.css. Okay, that's a title though. Where's your linking? There we go. Shortcut. Style sheet. That's Bootstrap though. Oh, he has local Win95 assets. Okay, cool. Oh, let's try yoinking some of this, dude. I'm glad to hear that, Uncle Abe. That's the goal. Very cozy, chill place. Go to table generator and copy the script. Wait, online. You might have to link this for me. Online. CSS online table generator. I just want to copy some of the elements and then I can like force it to be. What am I looking at here? Alright, we're just going to yoink the thing. So, he's linking Bootstrap. I'm just going to yoink that real quick from ya. Copy. Can I just want to copy this whole line, please. Sir. Dude, I'm so outside of my element right now, man. Inner HTML, I guess that's what I want to copy. And this is happening within what? Head? Oh wait, we're in the wrong. Here we go. Okay, apparently I didn't copy it. Dude, come on. What are you making? So I'm making a UI for my game, and I want it to be very old style, right? I could use Unity's UI stuff and just manually kind of recreate some of the old things. But the brain blast idea we had was that, what if I just actually create the HTML directly and then just yoink the elements and put them into the games, like screenshot and then put it in the game. The issue though, is this cached? Is it caching the state of the radio buttons? Why? Why is that a thing? Anyways, but the thing is, this is rendering with like a modern, default style, and I want to emulate the old style, like the old Windows 95 look, and Bone Circuit has helped me out with that, actually. Have a good night. Take care, Royals. You have a good one, man. So that's where we're at right now. I made a simple little HTML thing here, and I'm trying to hook up a nice Win95 looking CSS thing to make it look good for my name on a site called CodePen and keyword Redmond. Okay, CodePen. Okay. Okay. I don't think I spelled that right. Oh, I need a log. I need to make an account. Tear me apart. Tear me apart. Okay, never mind. Circuit bone. Well, I don't think I can access this. I don't think it's gonna let me. When vector search isn't enough for RAG. GG's. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work for me, bone circuit. For free with different button styles, including Win95. If you can link it, that'll be super helpful, my bucket. Or you know what, let's do this. I don't think it's actually gonna reveal it. Oh well. Link, but here it is. Copy that code. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what do you mean? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, XX. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna freak out. There we go. Okay, what do I do with this here? Use that inside CodePen. Like here? Or did I append it? Should I append it to the back here? It's not happy about that. I never used CodePen actually. Bungbrew. It's my first hearing of it. That's the address they gave you? Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna let me use the site unless I actually sign up, and I'm not gonna do that on stream. So yeah, I found your profile. I think that's it. And then Redmond. Is it gonna let me search though? Download them and share via Mediafire. Sweet. Okay, now Redmond. Okay, can I search? I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Templates. Nope. All pens. Okay. Hey, that's some cool CSS stuff. We're just gonna go through everything. We're just gonna go through your whole code pen. How much stuff is there actually? That's probably an important consideration before we start diving through everything. Dude. Well, actually, you have a code, right? So maybe I can just like. Actually, let's look here. Is there a specific? Ah, there's the URL. Okay. Okay. I see now how we're gonna do this. I got it. Now we're good. Okay, cool. We got it. And there's blank CSS, blank result. So it's all just HTML. I'm cool with that. Inline doc. I can get jiggy with that. And we're just gonna yoink this. And I need to check to see how you do your styling for certain stuff too. Okay, we got there. Took a little finagling. Don't matter, we got there. We're gonna be quiet about the difficulties we faced. It's okay. So you have the head, find there. We end it here. Okay. Hey, now we're starting to look better. Now, I think you probably have some specific class that I should be using, or maybe ID. You have window class, window header, button class. No, it's actually apply to buttons as well. And for P tags and H1. Okay, header tags. Yeah. Okay. So far, so it seems like that should be straightforward actually. But so far it's rendering kind of the same. I wonder why. Yeah, I'm using Linux right now. Style support never loses a customer, yep. So I wonder if I'm doing something wrong, or maybe I have to actually... Well, no, it's the class in general, right? So I'm pretty sure everything that's button should be impacted, right? Has its own style. Okay. Actually, let me look at this. How you're doing it here. Can I zoom in a little bit? Please, thank you. Gosh, everything is so chunky. You make me feel weird, man. You're making me uncomfortable. Oh, do I have to use a div for this? Is that what's going on here? That's probably what I need to do. Oh, so you're not attacking, you're not attributing it to the everything. You have to actually specify the class. Got you. So I have to actually specify a class, like... Okay, 1 second. So if you go back down here, I would actually have to do, like... I might have to get rid of the button attribute, actually, then. Let's see here. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And now it has that Windows, that old style. Okay, cool. So I don't want to use the button actual button tag. I actually want to just use a div. Gotcha. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig that. Now the radial is what I'm a little bit curious about. It may not pan out though. Because the radial on the other one is like, it indents inwards, right? Why is this not working? Interesting. I'm kind of curious about the window now. Because you also have a div window, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! There we go. Feeling a bit more Y2K. I'm taking this so far. If you want to work with it, a div with rounding can mimic it if you go that way. Interesting. I didn't even know you could do div with rounding. I don't know HTML like that. That's good to know. Remove space in class. Oh, is that what's going on here? Wait, what? What do you mean space in class? Like this one, the way it's spaced? I don't think it's impacting anything. In class. Char? Do you say char pointer? I'm sorry. The C brain comes out. Yeah, where's char? Or where's, what are you referring to? Also, you said it needs a header too, right? So you have window and then you have window dash header. Oh, it's nested. Okay. So you have this. You're gonna have window dash header. And that's gonna be its own thing. See, I knew some dev stuff, some HTML things here and there. Gee, I'm not that bad. I mean, I struggle. It's kind of rough. I'm actually kind of terrible, but we get there eventually, dude. We get there eventually. Oh god, the triple stack of like divs. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'd HTML. There's a reason I neglect doing anything with you, concerning you. Okay. Okay. And these are coupled together. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather just inline everything together. It's actually much more manageable this way, unfortunately. Okay, but then now we can actually match divs correctly, and I think I have one too many divs there. There we go. Now it's looking like a big window. There we go. Look at that. Now I just need to have them all in one row. But baby steps, dude. Baby steps. Is better on Linux or Windows. I'm thinking of switching my OS for Linux. You can do both. I prefer development way more on Linux with i3 and everything. It's so much better and nicer. It's just that like at some point if you're gonna do builds, you're probably gonna need to like build it on Windows and just test it there to make sure things work fine. Or I guess you could just do a Windows build and then use Proton, and if it works on Proton, it should work on Windows, right? Space character causes weird bugs if you're going for JavaScript later on. No, we're not actually using this for. I'm not actually gonna make a website. I'm gonna be doing. I'm basically gonna be throwing this into the actual game engine. So, like, I'm gonna throw this in here. But I figured it'd be better to have an actual website to inform all this stuff as opposed to having like an approximation of HTML. Why not, right? Yeah, this is pretty nice though. I'm actually quite happy with this. Please as punch. Now, how do I get all these divs to be aligned next to each other? That is the question. Or maybe I'll just do a 9 slice. Like I would take this and turn it into a 9 slice. It's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Which wouldn't be crazy. It'd be pretty simple, honestly. Yeah, honestly, with how this is set up, at least, it's pretty straightforward to get this into Unity. The only thing, let me actually look at the other one, though. This guy here. Because there's a bit more going on. It's actually looking like at the actual OS. But it's doing the same styling that you're doing on this. The only big difference is the radial buttons, how they're punching in. Yeah, that's the thing I need to do. That's the ticket. That's not hard to implement, though. I can make that happen. So I think I can actually, I'm going to recreate it, but this is actually really helpful. This is actually very helpful. And yeah, I probably want to use more gray than in general, dude. 0.9, 19.16 gigabytes, I see. Yeah, it's a little bit. We got a little bit in there. Just find a line in CSS code within window dev. Oh, let me see that. Let's learn, because I always struggle with this kind of thing. I end up just wrapping things in more divs. You said justifying a line content in the CS code. So like, we're just doing one thing, so I can just go into window content, and then within here, I forgot how you do this. I forgot what property you set in here. Justify content, that's a thing. Okay. So what, one option start? What does that do? So we're at the start. Okay, I need to move this to be like the end here. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, though. It should be an old-fashioned table. You had no CSS back then. Gotcha. Only table generator with extreme beveling. Yep. Bet I'll try Linux on my laptop, my PC, and we'll stay on my Windows for now. Thanks for finishing. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Yeah, it's not bad to start that way. Honestly, I just have like one SD that still has my Windows, and then the other one with Linux. And if ever I need to, I can just swap it out and be back to where I need to be. Okay, let's see if I can start building up our old school windows. Let's go into here. We're gonna do like a 32 by 32 pixel. I don't know. Slice, 9 slice. And if I look at what you have here. That's not the place. Where is it? Why do I have Sprite open here? What is going? Why is everything over here? Like things are moving here that should not be here. But you know that's actually better. So I zoom in. I mean, very clean bevel, but we're gonna be pixelating it a little bit. So it's bright, mid-tone center. Actually, you know what? We could just do this flame shot. Let's do this. Flame shot.
My beloved. Okay, can I please move my mouse to the other screen? Thank you. That way I just get the accurate colors. And then we're gonna copy. I'm gonna go back into Aseprite. And just paste it here. Doesn't need perfect, I just wanna have the colors. I just wanna have the colors relatively accurate. And actually, yeah. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a short one. Okay, perfect. We're gonna build a wonderful arsenal, dude. We're gonna build a wonderful little Win95 looking arsenal. 32-bit would be super happy with this today. I've actually reached out because they're doing a bunch of Win95 stuff on their machine, on their actual Win95 machine. Okay, what do we have here? Going up, garage. Did I make a thing for shop? Okay, whatever. Don't forget the infamous 3 icons. What are they? For me, the infamous one is the loading one. The hourglass tipping up and down. Pressed, cool. The Windows scale set. Okay. Wait, what? Scale set. What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about, Willis? I don't know. You got me a little lost. Oh, we have to do the radio button too. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we can eyeball this. Yeah, I'll be fine. You have to be consistent about the color though. That's the big thing. So this is gonna be our, if we're gonna use this color, I'm not sure if I wanna use this color. It seems like it's usually darker. Maybe it's actually fine. So we yoink this, bring it over here, we end up using this color instead. We do symmetry tool, we get the circle tool, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Don't like how this looks though, so we'll round it out a bit better manually. Okay, cool. And then we can use this to do the manual where is it? Here we go. That's like a 45 that are doing here. So I guess from here to over here will be adequate. The Windows scale set, the 3 change window size, 1 close. Oh, you're talking about the corner buttons. Yeah. I didn't know that's what they were called. Yeah. They're not infamous, they're just famous. Splendid. Actually, there's a guy named, you guys probably know him, Accursed Farms, Ross Scott. I grew up watching his videos, dude. Freeman's Mind, back when he was on Machinima. I was super into that. Anyways, he had a video a long time ago, maybe not a long time ago, but a while ago, where he was talking about UI design should be better for operating systems. And like he was going into like you know how the design is for helicopters instead of airplanes. And I'm like this terminology makes so much sense. Now he's on a different side of the fence of me. He wants to be very much mouse oriented. Me, I'm totally cool with just using. I prefer just having the actual second. To be able to just navigate without a mouse at all. But I think it should be one or the other, dude. No matter what, not half-baked. And there's some universal things, too, that he pointed out that makes a lot of sense. I understand. Okay, yeah, that's the RAM thing. Okay. So far, this looks correct to me. If I go back here. So if we're gonna say this is the background color, then it looks like that should be slightly brighter, isn't it? And this is still like kind of slightly darker. I guess I'm just gonna have to figure this out. Gotta walk the branch manager. The taco is your branch. That sounds good, man. Thanks for all the help, though. That was super duper clutch. That helped out a ton. So it's gonna make it's gonna help us achieve that Y2K feeling. I'm excited. We get ever closer to having perfect perfect old web feels. You'll love to see it. I don't know though. I'm just like super all over the place with this because I'm actually very squirrely. If we're 90s or we're 2000s, I never seem to be aiming more towards the 90s with this kind of setup. I think we're gonna stick to that. Okay, cool. You know, let's go to NeoCities. Let's browse around and see what people got going on here. Gonna get some inspiration. Is that an alpha background on those buttons? Yeah, the background's alpha. Yeah, there's more 2000s there. Is that a PSP? My beloved. Oh, it has an embedded video in it too? Oh, dude. That's sick. This one's sick, dude. Look at that. Look at this. I need to start doing something. I have to do something with the NeoCities. I have to make a Cozy Cabin Games NeoCities, actually. We should do that. I have a website. I should just do the website. I don't know. Eventually. Okay, we have the assets, or at least some assets. Let's start figuring out how we're going to do the buttons now. So we saved everything into game data, web eShop. Okay, here we go. And you're all going to be sprites. Now, we also have to make them 9 slice. So first apply. They're also going to be 32. I might make it 64 actually later on. We'll start with 32. And then I have to actually make the 9 slices. Sprite editor. Oh, I have to download. I guess I haven't done any 9 slicing stuff here. Interesting. So I have to install the package for Sprite. It's not like you're just like setting basic data about sprites. Ah, my goodness, whatever. Not in project. Unity registry. Where is it? 2D sprite. Install, yep. Or actually I need to do like something more than that. Something else than that. It's a trap for HTML. You go in, you never go back. Yeah, I'm scared. I don't know, man. Honestly, I feel like I'm going to end up writing my own thing. I've already done, like... The thing is, I like the interacting with HTML. I just don't like the actual language itself. Like, I think I'd rather... And I probably would just do this. Write my own, like, interpreter where I can just... Or my own encoder or something. Or file format. Where I can, like, reasonably set stuff. And then have it transpile to HTML. I kind of did it with TypeScript. I did like a TypeScript library that like I wrote one that allowed me to kind of treat objects the way I kind of do in Unity, and that's what I'm using for the current website. But it's not great. Are you kidding me? 2D sprite package. Please download. I downloaded the 2D sprite package. 2D sprite from Unity. I have it installed. What are you talking about? What more do you... 2D tile map editor? No, I'm not... What do you want from me? I have a sprite importer. That's pretty cool. Pixel perfect. Nope. 2D sprite. I have it installed. Why are you making me feel like I'm crazy? I'm not crazy. You see this? I'm not. They want me to think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm a reasonable person. Come on. Okay, now does it recognize it? There we go. Okay, and now we can actually... Well, we need to do a few things here, but we're going to just do a border bevel of like 5. And that'll be fine. Apply. Okay, cool. Close. We also should select everything. Yes, save. And we're going to change you to use point no filter. Apply. And cool, we're good there. And then we're going to do the same thing here, spray editor. And you're going to be 5, 5. I'm sorry. There we go, 5, 5. Apply, there we go. I think the issue is just that Unity didn't recompile. I keep forgetting that Linux doesn't always instantly compile my changes. But yeah, dude, the bracket stuff. The crazy nesting kills me, man. Let's see here. Yeah, these should be fine. These guys are fine, right? You're cool, dude. You're cool. Okay, cool. So we have our elements. Now we have this, our boutons, and I can just slap on here. You're gonna be using sprite swap. And you're gonna be using. Dude, no, stop. Don't do this to me. So you're gonna do normal, please. Please, I need you to cooperate with me. Normal for highlighted's right, what? These are all like custom states now. Okay, here we go, pressed. We're just gonna use pressed for everything. It's gonna be fine. In fact, I should just select these two. I guess I can. That's okay. Use pressed. And then for you boys, because you're not rendering correctly, we have to do tiled. Yes. Tiled. It's kind of what I want, but it's also very wildly wrong. The thing is, it doesn't scale uniformly. Our boutons, yes. Yes. You would definitely know which buttons to press. I would hope. But sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm the guy who doesn't know the buttons to press. Sometimes I'm just a scared little boy. A scared, simple little boy with a feeble mind. Simply trying his best. And, there we go. What's going on here? Radial, wait, what? I'm sorry, what? No. No, 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 no. I feel like for it to be the correct thing is like this size, but then it's like too small. You know what I'm saying? It's almost as if I need to like make it bigger, but then scale it. In fact, that's probably what I need to do.
Okay. And then we change the resolution to be what we desire. Yes, yes, excellent. Okay, no, not excellent. Not excellent at all. Because it seems to be... Okay, I'm starting to understand now what we did wrong. We messed with the scale, and that made things very unhappy. But now that we're fixing that, we can reconnect with our estranged family, and now they're happy with us. And now we just have to use the actual width instead of scale. Wrong on me. Shame on me for using the Gizmos Dragger to scale things the way I wanted to. That was preposterous. Evil, even. Double-minded. Immoral. No, we must type in the values we desire. That is the only good way to do this. And then... I'm sorry, what? What's going on here? I'm not seeing no text here. I'm seeing no text here. There we go. I should probably find a nice... Do you guys have a good Y2K 90s font? If you have any recommendations, I'd be all ears. And we're just gonna do a little something here. Just gonna hit him with the... It's a little too thick. Now this is just right. 20. Let's do 0.25. Yes. Yes. Copy component. We're gonna go to right. Paste component values. Yes. You look ridiculous. It's okay. It's because I was wrong. And because I was wrong, things went wrong. But now I can make it up to our family. My children will speak to me now. Paste. The confusion's been all addressed except for this. It's not. Okay, cool. And now we can do this, and I don't know, size 74. This seems appropriate to me. There we go. And again, we still need to have the shader. I have an idea. I think we're gonna do like a render texture, but then like on top of like there's a way we're gonna do this CRT shader over this. I have ideas. So now we need to do something else. I think I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff into the web shop folder. That seems right to me. Where's the web shop? There we go. I'm gonna create a new script. Come on, dude. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go absolute. No. There we go. Okay, now we can go in here and actually code it. Which, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna change. You know, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Rename it web shop. Okay. Are we gonna still use this for stuff? Oh my goodness, stop recompiling after every little thing. And so we have a couple things. Can't play targets. Yeah. I'm gonna change stuff though. I think we're gonna have like a state machine type thing. Like we already have these garage state stuff. Home, play, garage. web shop, and this stuff has to be manually set though, so maybe it's actually fine. I was gonna do like the same solution we did before, but it actually doesn't make sense here. I'm sorry, what? Go to high score? Wait, what? Wait, why does it say that? Current state equals garage? That's not right. You should be high scores. Okay, we're gonna change this. You know, it might be nice to have like some music too, specifically for the shop. I have to make some new sounds so you can actually hear like the clicking sounds, like that or something, so you can really feel like you're surfing the web in the 90s. Yeah, go to here, set camera. So you have the same camera actually. Is there a need for a web shop? I don't think so, actually. Mall music, yeah, exactly. Exactly, mall music. That's exactly what I want to have going on there. So we have this observable, we have the garage thing. Would this just work? I mean, it's not gonna work. We haven't implemented everything else, but I'm just wondering if the camera is actually gonna switch to the correct target. Well, it's not switching to it, but it's also not switching to it. Whoa. The camera's just not working at all. It's just stuck on this. Oh, I know why. Because we have the camera on. That's why. Yeah, it was the TSD was the scale. Good catch though. You caught it before me. I just didn't. I don't do enough UI stuff here. Yeah, here we go. Garage. Okay, I think zoom in closer. But hey, we're starting to have that feel, dude. We're starting to have the feel. Okay, now we have to have the camera be way closer though. We're gonna figure out how to actually orient stuff later, but I just need to make sure we have a good feel for the full real estate. Yeah, so if we're gonna be like zoomed in kind of this close, maybe we should have rotation 0. We're not gonna do off angle stuff. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna have to deal with sizing everything up and making things look better, but I think we're getting closer to having like a old school style like web interface type thing going on here. Now I just have to make this a little bit smaller. That's fine actually. That we can fit more stuff. I mean, I have to make sure this is mobile friendly too, so everything can fit on mobile, but I think we can make this managed. We can manage this. And we're having plenty of size down there.
Looking good. Thank you, Kate. It's good to see you. Yeah, little by little, this new change is coming together. Little by little, we shall have a game soon. And in health, we also have to have the because with our hull view UI. Also, let me check the Discord. My bad, guys. I haven't been good at checking the stuff. Oh, some good feedback actually. Let's go for that for Xeno. Yeah, where was the? You said you sent it, right? Maybe I'm missing it or something. Not sure. That link for the themed icons is up in the chat. Oh, it's up into the chat. Okay, my bad, my bad. I was looking through the Discord. Let me see, let me see. I'm not seeing it. Maybe YouTube is blocking or something. I don't know why. What's your window manager? It's 8th i3 Hocus Pocus. My bad. I didn't see it sooner. Your comment sooner. So how's this working? We have, like, I think we're doing templates, right? Oh, we have okay, we have a couple things actually. So we have, this is the hull, and now we have to do config, and we have to have ship config. No, I know I wrote something. Upgrade UI. Yeah, this is the upgrade UI. And you have the health parent and the health back. It's not. Is it? Are we gonna have two parents? I don't know how we're gonna do this. What's going on, Strophim? Maybe second interview was a slam dunk. Let's go. Meeting the rest of the team tomorrow. Final interview. Let's freaking go, dude. Shout outs to Strophim in chat, guys. Big W, dude. You love to see it, man. I'm happy to hear it, dude. Also, what's going on, Glenn or Clap? Glad to have you here. Let's go. Yeah, Discord would probably be better, but the best bet. At least there, it's not gonna. We're not gonna get thunderclapped by YouTube. I forgot how I do this. I'm not gonna lie. I designed this whole upgrade UI. I kind of did not. We kind of just implemented it in like a frenzy, but I think explicit parents for front and back. We don't actually need to do that anymore, though. I mean, actually, I kind of do. I don't need a front or back. We're just switching the sprites. That's all we're doing. There's no back sprite. There's just, yeah, it's just you changing the sprite to be the correct one. So in a weird way, this gets simplified because now we're just doing. I guess I wanted to be super lazy at the cost of just like overdraw. Whatever. I mean, no, I don't think it's at the cost of overdraw. I think I actually did something reasonable. It's just alignment that's the issue. Alignment, that's the issue. Health front, health increment. You have to have the increment buttons, yep. That's a thing. We'll deal with that later. What's going on here? Okay, so the categories we have is what? Health. You know, I had an image for how this is going to work out, and now I'm starting to think it's not a good idea. Did I make a button? No, it's just an image. Okay. So we have these here. Yeah, dude, I think this is, the way I implemented it is just dumb. I think this whole thing was dumb. I think I should just add one each. No front or back, just a front one. Nothing to load here. Populate becomes more simplified because we're not dealing with like we're not doing the back ones. It becomes just one thing. Set category. There's no back to be worried about. You know what, actually? Maybe it's better. It's, because if it's active, then we have to select the correct sprite. That's like the big thing we have to do. That's the big thing I need to do here. You know what? I almost want to leave this as it was. Because it covers some stuff more easily. We also have the same like icon for everything. So it's kind of dumb having this preset thing going on here. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's kind of dumb. Horizontal layout group is what we're relying on. So we have a bunch of these. That's how they're going to be spaced out, which actually doesn't look half bad. But yeah, I think it could have been simplified, dude. What are you working on? Just doing some UI right now. Not the most glamorous of things. Usually I like being an editor or in the IDE. Just hacking away at stuff. But you gotta have UI for a game. And you just gotta, sometimes gotta be in the editor. I try to avoid the editor as much as I can, but you can't escape it. Gotta go back. Gotta get in there. That's what we're doing today. Not bad. We got to do some CSS and HTML just to kind of figure out how to get that old Y2K look going. That's always pretty cool. Hopefully your night's going well too, by the way. For work or personal, personal project. This is all personal. Yeah, my day job is very different. No, it's software development. It's just different. Yeah, I'm not happy with how I've implemented this, though. The more I see this, the more just not happy I am with it. Oh, brother. Yeah, I think I might even just re-implement. I was trying to be a little lazy, but I don't think I can, dude. I think I actually have to just do things the right way. Oh, don't you hate it when you have to just do things the right way? Okay, what are we gonna do? Checked. Okay, these are required to be assigned. All of a sudden, all we need is the parent transform for each category. That becomes easier to deal with. Get rid of speed pack, get rid of speed parent. We just get these. These lists become generated still. That's fine. There's no need to do this, no need to do that. We're not getting... I guess we're gonna get a child to like build this out, but that's gonna be simple. Populate's gonna instantiate and then fill these with everything that's required. Okay. Cool. In which case, this becomes not a public thing. This should be just private. Okay, cool. Let me get these some changes here. We have to have these health increment buttons, yep. Per category. Makes perfect sense. Are you trying to invent something or improve on something? No, I'm making a game. Just making a video game. And I'm implementing a new shop system for it. That's going pretty alright. We're gonna find out if it's fun or not, but I think it should be fine. So we're not going to be dealing with set active at all. We're instead going to be dealing with what sprite sprite state to set this with. So is checked is going to be if I is less than... Yeah, that's actually all there is to it. Oh, and then if it's going to be... No, we have to do set active, because then this is going to be if I is less than max. Yeah, this is a game I started a long time ago on stream. I think the entire process of making this game from the very beginning to now has been streamed. And, yeah, hopefully we're getting close to done with this. Is active, is checked. The reason I'm doing this whole conditional instead of passing the boolean directly is because I want an early return. Otherwise, I'm going to set this to true. And if it's checked, we're going to do it's going to be equal to which honestly, now that I think about it, maybe this should not be a raw image. Maybe this should be sprites, but I don't know. Unchecked. Okay, let me check the Discord real quick. 1 second. What's going on here? Hey, what's going on, Gummy Berry? Okay. So now we no longer need, this is not a thing anymore. Not bad, actually. So this seems to check out. And now, the only issue is that we still have this whole business of getting the parent and getting these transforms. But I think what we're going to do is have like a or maybe just call it template. Instead of doing this, come on. I did this whole fancy spacing thing just for it to be a pain in the butt. We're going to use template instead. Okay, that works. Cool. So now there's no need for... There still is, but yeah, we still actually do need... We do need these categories. Because not only do we create these game objects, we should probably also parent them correctly. Yeah, we need to do that. Cool. We can just directly parent them. Now... Cool. Okay, that addresses some things. Now I think it should be better now. It should be much more straightforward. Okay, cool. So now this becomes radically more simplified. Don't need any of this stuff. I could just drop, I don't know, this over here. And I just need to define the parents. This is going to be our template. And within here, I could just specifically state, I need to recompile, don't I? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's recompile first. Come on, brother. I believe in you, man. Okay. Config. Yes, sirree. So now we're going to set our template here. Unchecked. Beautiful. And then now we can just set our parents appropriately to health, speed, acceleration. Now we have to set the increment buttons. Honestly, I might even just generate these buttons as well, because we're already doing this whole template business over here. We may as well just generate those as well, because I don't want to manually do any of this. So I'd rather just do inc. So most of this can be done, yeah, like from here. Have you played it yet? Yeah, I played my game a bunch of times. We played it on stream today too a little bit. But I can't play it right now because we've broken things. And until we can get this to compile again, we can't play it. But yeah, I did a little bit of it. I'm gonna see if we can't get this going on real quick. Increment. Parent. Why are you being weird, dude? Yeah, this and this. Is there a function? There is a function, isn't there? So you have to be specific because there's a name conflict. Okay, cool. Instantiate it to parent. And then what do we do? Am I actually going to do this? Am I going to do this programmatically? Because the spacing is going to be enforced a little bit differently now that I think about it. So, how do we go about doing this? What's the laziest way I can go about doing it? I think this would be fine, actually. I think this layout is actually going to be fine. Okay.
fine. 1 per category. If we're doing it this way, I could have just done the array then. Yeah, that's fine. And you know what, actually? I'm gonna keep these buttons. No, just get component. There we go. Yep. Okay, and then finally the acceleration category. Okay, cool. And we need to set this to the correct parents too. I've been doing the wrong ones. Okay, and then down here, everything is angry and mad, and that's fine. We just need to change this to be increment. Okay. Increment. Very nice. Got this one wrong. Yeah, these are increment and decrement pairs. Increment, decrement, increment, decrement. Perfect. Okay, all the errors are gone now. They should be good there. Can you share your idea of Vim config? It's the stock one. It's not custom. It's all the same. Yeah, keep it pretty stock. I think the only thing I think this one comes with it by default, is just GT and G capital G to change buffers, but that's about it. Let's go on Sharky. Is this audio related? Nah, this is UI related. It's optimization whenever needed. Optimization is something you don't just kind of apply everywhere. I mean, I like writing things just fast in general and minimize like things like GC pressure. But like, you know, you only do optimization when there's a problem, and you measure the problem, and then you figure out how deep do you go into the weeds. Sometimes it's just as simple as changing it from a class to a struct and you're good to go. You know, sometimes you don't have to worry about cache lines and stuff like that. And then maybe there's some problems that you're dealing with that it requires you to actually be not only worry about cache coherency, but also cache associativity and all that stuff. And vectorizations and whatnot. It really depends. Depends on what problem you're facing and what's the cost-benefit analysis. Okay, but I think we're good here. So if I implemented things correctly, which I'm pretty confident I did, it's going to recompile, and I should be able to hook up the UI elements. This looks weird. Okay. And we should be good to go, I think. Yeah, the horizontal layout group. Yeah, we're doing C#. Yeah, it's not bad. It's Salsa. Or Salsa. With Unity 7 releases, yeah, I'm trying to jump ship before Unity 7 releases. But we'll see. The CLI stuff looks cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. I wish they did the ASCII right for the icon. The ASCII
the characters for the ASCII looks bad, but whatever. Talk about UI bugs, yeah. Alright, so we have this going on. So we have these categories, and in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a vertical layout group. I think that's what we're going to do. So now all these things should be aligned the way they're supposed to be. Yep, invisibly I can see that they look correct. Now let's see how correct is correct. Hey, look at that. It actually looks like a proper Win95 rodeo button or radio button. Very nice. What are we doing here? Right, we have to set the templates as well for this. So we have, I wish there was a way to like ignore certain elements from being part of the vertical layout group, but I guess it's just how it is. Actually, no, it's not. I can just create empty. Life is too short. To be subject to unideal working conditions. So we do this into our categories. And life is good. Except for this part, that's not good. I really respect UI designers and graphic designers who have to deal with Unity 24/7, 8 hours a day. I'm not saying it's terrible or the worst, it's just so many odd things you have to deal with, be aware of. What's going on here? I guess my template's wrong, that's why. Okay. See, like, this is not... I like being an editor. I like typing. It's fun. This is not quite the same. It doesn't quite hit the same. Okay, so we have our template, which, by the way... Okay, now we have to make our buttons. So we're going to yoink the one I've defined here, copy, and go back to here, paste. Gee, thanks, dude. And we're going to do... I guess pixel per units need to be smaller, and the text itself needs to be smaller as well. There we go. That looks correct. And okay, that looks good to me. So let's put back, make this centered where it needs to be. And of course, we're gonna make another duplicate of this. One that's for the right. You're gonna be this way. Okay, nice. We're gonna set our templates for that. I'm hoping this just generates, dude. I'm hoping this just rips. Oh, we need to set the Text Mesh Pro too. That's a simple thing. UI. Where are you? Text Mesh Pro. There. There we go. Yeah, not as concerned about you. Bam. Okay. I'm feeling like this should just work, but let's find out. I think I need to get some more water. My water feels stale. Okay, we have the categories. We have our buttons for increasing. The radios, though, are not correct. I'm not seeing the categories I want. The buttons stay stuck. I don't know why that's the case. Also, I'm realizing there needs to be an upgrade button, isn't there? There's increment, decrement. We don't have an upgrade slot button. Also, we need to hide the elements after our templates after we're done using them. So we do the population and then we do okay. So these should be hidden now. Let me go to. We also need to have a button for upgrade. Which is also going to be set to be set to false. And you need to be the last thing that's assigned and created. I don't know. It's pretty straightforward what it's doing though, so maybe it's fine. But yeah, we need after the instantiations happen, we have to deal with the upgrade button. One for the health. One for speed. And one for acceleration. Okay, cool. So we do that, and then we have to bind that as well. I'm probably going to keep it kind of simple like this. What's going on, Kahaya? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Sorry if I did mispronounce your name. I try my best. Okay. Okay, you ship component. Try upgrade. We're going to update visuals to match. Or on upgrade. But really I should just call this upgrade. This is not a reactive thing, this is an action thing. I don't care. I don't care. You're gonna be upgrade. And it's because there's a property named upgrade, isn't it? That's okay. Then we'll keep it like try upgrade. Okay, cool. Those are good. Okay, we should be good on all fronts here. And now we have to update our update visuals thing because actually no, it should be fine. Well, I guess update visual is going to change depending on if we can no longer upgrade. Let me look at our system right now though. Ship config. I believe we start off with category count of 3, and we put ship config max, station 3, health 3, speed 3. Everything's starting off at 3. So we're really starting off at like 9 as an initial energy count. Current. So try increment. There's a few other things we need to do. If it's true, then we have to do remaining minus minus. And if we try decrement, we should do energy reserves plus plus. Cool. Oh, yeah. I'm going to copy this button for right now. And I'm going to make it be just a plus sign. Simple. Let's see how this turns out. Come on, I believe in you. Okay. Yeah, it's not quite laid out the way I'd hope it'd be. So let's see what's going on here. So we have these categories. Cool. We have a horizontal layout group. Appears to be working, kind of. This, and you have template clone. There's only one there. Our template's still active. Why is that? In config at what assertion? Image. Oh! Yeah, because we're not using raw image, are we? We're using, what is it using? Just image? Yeah. Alright, I guess we just change it to image then. Yeah, that's a simple thing, not a big deal. Another illicit image. Shows error here because you're looking for a raw image. We're just dealing with image. And now we're just dealing with sprites directly, as opposed to just manually setting this. Okay, cool. I'm hoping that just fixes the problems now. Okay, garage, not quite my tempo. What errors are we having here? What exceptions are we having? Null reference, okay. At target add. Interesting. So which one's null? Health is null? What is going on? Are you not assigned? You are assigned. What keyboard is this? This is an Ergodox Easy keyboard. It's pretty good. There's a command called !keyboard if you want to get the name. Or the proper name. But yeah, that should be it. That's pretty much it. What is going on here? At target add image. Oh, because these are not initialized, are they? No, they're not. Okay, that's easy. That's an easy fix. Heck, we even make them read-only. Nice. Okay, now the third moment of truth, let's see. Or fourth, I don't know how many times we tried this. Not that many, I think. Hey, it's kind of working, except not. Except it's very much not working. Jeez. That's kind of crazy, man. That is kind of nuts, actually. And the check state is not correct either. Because 3 of these should be filled out, but the rest should be like blinked. And yet none of them. Interesting. It's not responding to the updates too. I don't know. Can you bypass subscriptions through coding? Probably not, unless you're actually like trying to hack. Subscriptions are enforced on their servers. So unless you can like understand what's going on over there and figure out how to, I don't know. I'm not a big web guy, so I'm not sure how you go about it. You know, access some EC2 instance or something, or get access to like an endpoint to a database and mark yourself as a subscriber or something. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I bet someone's probably done it before. I wouldn't know how you do it if like you're trying to bypass Netflix subscription service stuff. I think they're pretty robust. Come on, what are we doing here? Upgrade UI. We have update visuals. Set category. Config max energy, current energy. We get the max and current. Iterate through these. We provide I through max category energy. Health max, speed max. Okay, cool. And within each one, front equals front eye. Okay, cool. That's the image we're actually going to modify. Is active if I is less than max. Okay. So that begs to the question. Oh, is active is false. Then we set this to false. There we go. I had it backwards. Okay, maybe this is actually correct. Let's try it now. Re-import and then launch it. Okay. Yeah, it's all good, man. No harm in asking questions. Yeah, I don't know though. You'd have to probably learn a bit about backend servers and APIs. Probably want to understand what a REST API is, monitor traffic, see what kind of responses you get. Hey, look at that. I mean, it's backwards, but hey, this is actually looking pretty correct so far. Nice. And I can try purchasing an extra slot. Nice. And I can like make my vehicle much more. How much does it cost to upgrade? Am I doing this wrong? Okay, this is good though. I'm actually quite happy with that. The radio buttons are a little too large, so we're going to change the template. But hey, that's why we have a single template. That makes things like this pretty easy to change. I'm quite happy, honestly, dude. Quite happy. Please is punch even. Okay, I should probably fix that though. Why is the increment button left Increment is the, no, right button. I had it wrong at this level. I was about to change it in code, but no. I actually had it backwards. Increment, right. Decrement left. Okay. The radial button seems to be a suitable size. It's just not centered the way I'd want it to. But also the left, how you're centered, seems a bit odd to me. You know, maybe it might be also be how we're doing this. Up left. Yeah, middle. Middle left. That's what I want. Everything here is going to be middle left. Okay, perfect. And this is going to be down a little bit over here. And then I'm going to move the camera to be a little bit further in as well. Let's see, template. Config. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You're somewhere here. Another camera. See, there's the camera. Okay. A little bit more closer. Cool. Run it. I need to add more sounds and stuff, but we'll do that eventually. I need to figure out the cost too for upgrading. Right now we're just doing the upgrades. Oh, I can't see there. Some of it's missing. Some of it's off screen. Let's do this. Okay, there. Also, I should probably have the update visuals happen immediately instead of after trying to do some changes. Huh. This is weird. Yeah, this is weird. Okay. I think part of it might be the order in which we instantiate this stuff. So instead of here we're instantiating. Yeah, we should do decrement first. Yeah, decrement should be first, and then increment. And then also, we should, at the very end of doing all this, we should do call update visuals. Okay, come on, we're gonna rebuild, and we're just started. Sup, Cozy? What are we building today? Just doing some UI. I'm implementing some new UI for the game. We have a new mechanic for doing upgrades. Instead of doing the part building thing, we're gonna do like the Juice Galaxy game thing of having a pool of resources that you can allocate however you want to, and just be kind of super giving about it. Yes, so you can upgrade it like this. And you can do that and that as your heart desires, so you can make yourself faster, or in this case we're adding more health, or make yourself faster, have faster acceleration, whatever you want, man. Go, we gotta zoom out a little bit because we're missing, we're cropping out. If you play the game, now we should be like crazy. We should have a ton of health and like be super fast. Yeah, we are. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. That's a crazy, ridiculous speed. Yeah, we're not happy. That's pretty. Okay, but now we have the upgrade thing, so I can go back to the player class and get rid of the dumb like increment I have going on. Nice, yeah, man. We're getting there, man. Getting a better, cleaner vision for the game, and gosh, man, just trying to get it done well, man. I don't know why this one's not rendering correctly. Oh, you know what? I guess I have to do both, don't I? I fixed the left one, but not the right one. Is that correct? Let me see. Where are you? I don't see you boys. Okay. Wait, what's going on with the... Oh, wrong one. Template left. Template right. No, you should be rendering correctly. Oh, am I passing in the wrong one? I might be. Yeah, that might be it. Also, let me move the camera out a little bit further. I need to record some new sounds for like the upgrade stuff. That's alright. There we go. So I can get a bunch of health. I don't know why you're negative. Why are you being negative? Yeah, that's being weird. So make yourselves pretty fast. Press play. And now. I don't hear the engine going. Why is there no engine sounds? It feels really empty. Also, this feels slow, dude. How much more do I have to upgrade this speed for this to be able to go crazy? Carry back. Let's go back to play. And let's see. Now this feels like just regular. This is weird, man. I need to figure out what's going on. I'm probably not playing something. Ow. Come on. I need to change the order of these. They're so hard to actually get through. Oh yeah, this doesn't work anymore, right? This isn't... You don't have the buddy system implemented anymore. That's the next thing we need to implement. So what upgrade we're gonna do? We're gonna do more health. Yeah, the UI is not responding to that, so we need to deal with that too. Okay, but so far so good, dude. This is actually pretty dang good, man. I'm actually pretty dang happy. I mean, the speed thing is like, I want to be, like, if you're maxing out speed, it should be kind of ridiculous, dude. It should be kind of ridiculous, the speed that at which you travel at. Let's see, where is the engine behavior? I think I saw it commented out at some point. Yeah, right here. Set loop. Yeah, why did you comment it out? Oh, because the engine sound is no longer right. Not right. You should just be a thing. Am I gonna allow... Maybe I'll have hull be tied to this. I don't know. What's going on, Crisis King? How's it going? It's going good, man. Been just doing not necessarily the fun work, but the necessary work of getting just UI and stuff going on. We have a big redesign that's happening with the game, but I think the redesign is better for gameplay all around. So I'm pretty happy with it, I think. I'm going to test it out. I need to make some builds and actually get some info, but I feel pretty comfortable with that. And try increment. Yeah, we're not doing any price check. We should probably do that. I wonder if we're gonna do like, if we're gonna have like a linear or exponential cost growth for energy. What's going on, Cola? Thank you, man. I'm glad you dig it. Yeah, we have to like, because I think as you get more upgrades, you should be able to live longer in the games and collect stuff. So I think a linear upgrade system would make sense. The Duke, Ubuntu. I'm just using Ubuntu. Simple, good old-fashioned Ubuntu. So yeah, if we graph like the players, or say linearly as cost goes up, what kind of function do you want to use to scale up our cost? Let's say we want to have like a limit of like ultimately we're going to be traveling up to 16, right? So y equals 16 is where, or x equals 16 is where, well actually it's going to be 16 times 3 because there's 3 categories, each with 16 slots. So really we're going to be at 48, that's our limit, right? How does cost increase as we reach that asymptote? Well, what functions do we have? We have a simple exponential. And we can scale it a little bit differently so that it can approach that asymptote a little bit more gradually. Except not really. Because this intersection point is like way too small. It's way too easy for a player to get. You can get 40, 100, 200 coins within a single run. So we need to change our slope. And I want to find the intersection points. And it's at 230. Nope. Even more exponential growth. So you go back to. Okay, I need to find. Zooming out is not going to work well. So let's actually try setting the value to where. I do. I might be a little too tired for this, but in fact, they're going to make another variable here. Limit is going to be equal to 16 times 3. We have a graph showing the limit of L. And then we have this other expression. And I just want to have something that tells me where they intersect, the solution of it. In fact, I should probably store this in a separate value. We're going to define S as this. There's got to be a way in Desmos, right? To find like S equals, oh, you can, this is like a solving for a polynomial. Not polynomial. But if I can solve for like, so wouldn't this just be the square root of L? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because the solution is just that. I'm trying to solve for y. That's the thing I'm looking for here in this expression. But I don't know. I'm being a little. What am I talking about? I just need to plug in limits. What am I doing? I'm being dumb, dude. I just need to do R equals L squared, and that's gonna tell me the solution. Okay, perfect. So 2,301 coins is like how much they have to accrue to be able to, for the final upgrade, which is not crazy, honestly. We can do this even more. I need to find some kind of coefficient though for this. So coefficient is going to equal to like 1. You're going to be C, and we're going to multiply this by C. Okay, cool. Now if I were to increase this, you can see how the exponential grows. And now you have to be like, I don't know, 15,000. You have to get like 15,000 coins for the final upgrade. That'll be the cost of the very last upgrade in this game. That seems kind of excessive. $10,000. I mean, no matter, even with all the upgrades and stuff, like what, in a single run you can get like, with like max upgrades, let's say, or like your preference, maybe someone gets like 10 or something. Okay, we can play around with this. So now I have to make an evaluation function. Upgrade cost. And it's going to return basically max energy reserve times max energy reserved. Private const float. Cost coefficient. And what did I say the value to? 4.5? So really, it's just going to be okay. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay, this could be not even a float. This could be, oh, I kind of want float. Now the type is being ambiguous. So we have to actually do an explicit cast to int, and now everyone is happy in the world. World peace has been established. We're all happy. Very happy. And then we can just go to, we can wrap it within try increment. Try increment, yes, yes. So we simply, well, what dependencies do you want to have here? We should probably inject or maybe we don't. Maybe we just do I don't know. How long you been live for? Probably like 5 hours now. It's basically a second shift, dude. I worked a full shift. Not shift at work, but full like day at work, and then took a little nap, and then we basically did another shift right now. It's kind of gnarly, actually. Funds. Less than current. Yeah, upgrades will cost stuff. Funds doesn't matter. So funds are less than upgrade cost. Return that. And then now we need to have a few things here. Not only config, but also balance data. Balance. Very nice. And now you shouldn't be able to do upgrades unless you can afford it. I'm pretty sure the math works out. I'm pretty sure the math should work out. Okay. Let me save my progress right now. Yo, you still tapping, button? Have a rest, dude. Nah, man, I'm resting right now. I'm relaxed. So what is the time right now? It is currently 2:10 a.m. And I need to go to bed because I have work. But at the same time, it's like, man, this is kind of critical stuff, man. I want to get this stuff already done. I want to finish this game, dude. I like this game, and then there's a lot of ideas I want to do, but I also want to just muscle through this part that's not the funnest, but it's necessary. The application logic. And I'm thinking now there's more design stuff we have to figure out, like displaying the cost for this. That's kind of important. Motivational life. Why is everyone asking that? I have no idea of Vim config. I use the stock default. What are you coding right now? I'm just coding shop UI stuff. And just getting the bare bones of it implemented. And it seems to be largely there. But just minor things that need to be included as well. Cost. We must indicate cost in update visual. Also, good to see motivational life. Okay. Config. Get cost. Cool. And there's more like things we need to do, but that's like all we need right now, I think. I'll deal with resources later. Stuff like this. Oy. Okay. Quite the lot we have going on though. And CCDK, get status. Right, overload. Origin. FNF. You work in a big tech company? I work in a tech company. I'm not sure if it's big. Things becoming big now. Nah, it's becoming like medium size. I don't know. I work in a tech company. That's all I know. Big, small, I don't know. All right. I just tried to install this i3 window manager on my Arch Linux, but scrolling in videos on YouTube feels laggy. Weird. What are you using? X11 or Wayland or something? i3 doesn't really. I haven't had issues with lagginess on it, but not sure. It's also playing with some lag. It's not happened on X11 KDE. It's not happened on X11 KDE Plasma. Interesting. Yeah, I'm using i3 with X11 and it's been fine. So it's probably, yeah, or a compositor problem, yeah. What are you making? I was making a revamp UI for the game so that you can just like upgrade stuff like crazy. And it seems to be implemented now, and then we have our choice thing as well. So I'm probably going to call it for tonight and get some rest. I think we went hard today. We did like, what, 5 hours and a half, almost 6 hours? That's kind of crazy, if I'm going to be honest with you. Just continuously deving. I haven't even got up or anything, dude. I just sat down and just started. Oh my goodness, dude. That's probably not good. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you for watching. I always appreciate it. The company and the help you guys showed. Appreciate the help with setting up the Windows 95 style stuff. Very beneficial. But yeah, we have reached the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. God bless. And until next time, stay cozy. Bye-bye.